Alrighty. Let's get some games in. Have some fun. Test stuff out. Mess around. The good old classic. Probably should put all of these cards on my desk away. At least a lot of them. They don't all need to be sitting out here like this. It's okay. It's not the greatest hand. I might be able to draw into something with the unique emblem. I could probably just keep it. I'm going second, so I also get an extra card draw. Technically, too. Puppets. Puppets, you say? Puppets. Alright, we'll do this. Boom. Alright. What am I doing? First, we're gonna evo into here. That's the draw egg, so that's probably the one of the worst eggs. Ooh. I think we just double emblem here. I don't see a reason why not to. Oh, the Aegis! But I also want the Oblivi. So I definitely know I'm going to be taking the Hover SB. So we're going to take the Aegis and the Hover SB. And then we could try to find another level 5, even though those are pretty slim. Alright, so next turn we're probably going to be playing this out and trying to find another level 5. Maybe it was correct taking the 5. I think maybe it might have been correct to take the 5. Because it's probably mathematically easier to find another 4 than it is a 5. So now even if they memory choke us, we could still potentially go all the way up. Okay, so they're going to emblem. Interesting. They're playing the old Kaguya. The one thing I kind of wish this deck had was, like, more removal against the opponent's Digimon. Oh, never mind. We found a 5. So we do we just combo all the way up? So we move out, Evo for 1, then play out an Altia, Evo for 3 into the 5, then Evo for 3 into the 6. So, yeah, we could just go all the way up then. And then that puts us in probably the most ideal position. So, which Altia do I even play? I think based on my hand, because I'm able to go all the way up into this using both of these for free, so it's probably just Memsetter Altia, and then set this one up the following turn. I wish this had some kind of removal attached to it. That would have been very nice. Yeah, this one has an on-delete effect, and it has the inheritable. So we'll just get rid of that. And then we swing. I think we still do it anyway. Even though we're gonna die to their Digimon, this is probably fine. And then we just pass with a search. I don't like the idea of giving them that much memory, but it's probably okay. Do we take the Hover SB? I think maybe we do. Because I have a backup one in my hand, but I already have, like, everything else, so taking the extra rookie's probably fine. Alright, so now we're in a very strong position because we get to spit out the Invisi and Oblivi next turn. I mean, I gave them enough memory where they could kind of pop off too. But they have to have everything, and I don't know if they do. So they could potentially do a lot here. This indicates that they're not going to be able to use this turn, so that's probably fine. So they could go into their 6 and deal, what, 2 checks? And then kind of just end? Oh, okay. So that lets them use this emblem. So they get to search. They get to use the emblem to pop this. Or to pop this to Digivolve. Then to pop this and then Digivolve. So they get to do 2 Digivolves here. How hard his OP is, wait, what? Hold on. Oh lord, his opponent is playing puppets. There we go. The W was throwing me off. Yeah, puppets is kind of interesting. He kills by Digimon, but like that's inconsequential. Because I could just Aegis and oh, interesting. He's going into this Kaguya? And then he gets to play another puppet. Yeah, but I'm playing the most OP deck in the game. Invisimon. Invisimon is so good. Like, what you're about to witness is probably peak Invisi. Granted, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do that again, but it is still technically peak Invisi. There we go. See? That's easy. This is easy. What's his security? So, we got a Kaguya coming up. So, that means... we could do... you 2 checks. From trash. There we go. Then we could just play this out for 0. So I chose no there because I should just be able to DNA. Because what's this last check? Hinamon? Yeah. No. So now we just Digivolve up. DNA. And swing for game. There, see? Easy. John Cena's deck of choice be chillin'. Yeah. Hey Dragon Hub. Nice to meet you as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's gonna have some nice fun and chill vibes. So what you just witnessed is Invisimon. So the tech that I'm doing with Invisimon is using Aegistramon and Metal Seedramon Ace, because sometimes we just can end on 5s. So we could try to like Ace trap the opponent, and then we also have Aegistramon to DNA off of 2 Invisimons or a Metal Seedramon and Invisimon, just to steal an extra attack, as you just saw. So it's just a cute piece of tech. I don't know if this is better than Omnimon, considering Omnimon is a 1-card, not really combo, but like he's just so insular, where Aegistramon kind of needs a little bit extra setup. So that's kind of what I'm playing around with is Aegistramon actually good? Or should I just be running Omnimon and then just Omnimon swing for game type of situation? I feel like Omnimon swing for game is, like, good. The only thing is it's not searchable off of our emblem or our trainings, whereas Aegistramon is. So that's kind of the idea, is the trade-off is you're eating a little bit more out of your deck for not really that much higher of an output, but just having the consistency on being able to have this be a searchable card versus Omnimon, which is not a searchable card. So that's kind of the idea that I was playing around with here, that I had witnessed, and I kind of like the idea of Aegistramon anyway. I just don't know if I realistically need the Metal Seedramons. So I probably could realistically go down a Metal Seedramon, because again, I don't know how often this is going to be coming up. And the one thing I do notice that the deck kind of is lacking is like mid-stage removal, because all of the removal is literally coming from Invisimon and Aegis, and that's pretty much it. Outside of that, the only other piece of removal tech that we have is De-Digivolve on Oblivi, and that's basically it. So if I could, like, find a good piece of, like, mediary removal tech to include into the deck, that would probably be something I would want to invest in. Aegistramon and Justy. I was thinking about Justy, like, just teching in a one of Justymon. Like, instead of 2 Metal Seedramons, like, one of Justymon. So maybe I might just do that. Just to try to, like, incidentally hose on some of the opponent's stuff. And this card also gets multi-attacks and is immune to stuff, so it seems pretty reasonable for this type of a deck to run. So I think I like this, because I feel like aces relying too hard on them is, like, not super great, but, like, having one can still surprise the opponent. So I think one definitely feels like it would be a good tech card to try to see what we can do with it. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea of this. And then I do prefer the Jamming Egg over the Draw Egg for this deck, just because you could flip over the opponent's security very quickly and very easily. So the draw doesn't necessarily seem like it's going to matter. And then after a certain point, the draw just stops. And there's tons of moments where even in that last game, or I guess the first game that you saw, if I had the jamming egg, then that would have made my level 4s safe into the opponent's security because they would have had jamming, so that way they actually could stick around and be a little bit more threatening. So that's why I'm going jamming egg over draw egg, but sometimes I feel like I still would want the draw. So yeah, that's kind of where and why I'm running 5 eggs is like, obviously most of the time I want jamming, but sometimes the draw could be nice. The correct answer probably is just to cut the draw egg. But yeah, so I'm just going to be doing a lot of like other decks that I haven't really tested a whole lot this format, so that way I could like potentially cover them in videos. I guess this is an okay hand. It's not the worst. I want to see Justimon playmat where it's the scene from the Teen Titans movie. I think that would be kind of funny. So we obviously take cover SB. And then I think we're just taking Altia. Because there was a world where I could have just taken both Blimp and Hover SB. But I also do want to kind of like set up Digital Gate open. Ooh, this is going to be a little on the rough side. This is the draw. Yeah, this basically being a 3-cost tamer is kind of nuts. You're getting that match commissioned? I think that would be pretty funny. Like, I like that idea a lot. Mighty. They just... How did they play? They just hard played this? Interesting. I think I will risk a move out. That draw isn't terrible. Not exactly what I want, but it's not terrible. So I do have jamming on this attack, so this is safe. The Blimp is alright. That's actually a pretty decent card draw for us. Because that will stop this from doing something, which is going to be really good. And then, yeah, we're just going to have to search. I hate doing this. Ooh, that's not good. So that means we were in nowhere in the realm of seeing a level 5 Digimon, which is definitely not good for us, because now they could just Digivolve up and pop both of our Digimon, which is very much not ideal. It's kind of cute that they are running the Orochi tech. Yeah, this... I think both of the Louds just delete. Yeah, so he's just going to clear field here, which is unfortunate, because now I don't really have the ability to recover from this. Assuming they have... Oh, right, they could attack Digimon, so they don't even need to do anything. Are they going to Digivolve into the... Oh, they have a heavy metal in their trash. Okay. Yeah, so maybe that was just too greedy of a play for me to make. And I probably should have played a little bit more safer and conservative. What's face up? So they have an Orochimon in their security? Yeah, I do think, thinking about it now, this was incredibly too greedy of a play. I mean, if I saw the level 5, then I would have been in, like, a very strong position, but obviously, I didn't. Yeah, so the fact that, like, next turn they're just gonna rip through my security is gonna be, extra spooky. That's an okay card draw, at the very least. It's not the greatest card draw, but it's okay. There's the 5, but now I'm missing the 4. What does this do? So they'll get a draw card and then add one back into their hand. Then when one of your Digimon attacks. Okay, so that's just attacking, but they could still just Digivolve normally. Delete one of the opponent's unsuspended Digimon. That's the problem right there. So I think I just have to pass them at 1 and play Memsetter and kind of just pray I see a level 4 next turn. And hope that I don't just die, because doesn't this give all of them security tech +1? Yeah, so they could rip through 6 security, but they don't have rush. So I have 1 more turn to live. Because they don't have an extra 1 in their hand. So I just need to see a level 4, and then I'm okay. That's basically all I'm hoping and praying for. I don't know if they're really going to be able to do a whole lot with all that extra memory that they're just generating for free, because their options are incredibly limited. Like, yeah, this doesn't feel particularly that threatening. Although this is going to do 3 checks, so I guess they can just kill me from here. Yeah, because then this swings for 2 checks, and then 1 swings for 1. So, yeah, he just has enough damage. Oh, never mind. Oh, they can scapegoat and keep the attack going. Okay, yeah, we hardcore lost. Made a greedy decision, and lost because of a greedy decision, because games end in 3 turns now. This is pretty okay. I have, the line. I just don't have any tamers or anything. Ooh. I don't know if this deck actually can beat Machina. Like, if they could turbo into Ex Machina fast enough, I don't know if I could beat them. So, Jamming Egg? Jamming Egg. Ayo, look at that. So I'm just evolving and raising because I don't really see a reason not to, because if they give me 3 memory, then Invisimon just can punch their security. So I'm kind of hoping they give me 3 memory. They're obviously not going to, but one can dream. So it is kind of just straight up unfortunate that I'm not really going to be able to take advantage of pretty much any of my Wind Digivolvings here, but that's fine. Okay, cool. They gave us the exact memory we needed. So that was exactly what I was hoping for. A second hover SB, that's fine. Since this one already has protection, we just won't even bother popping it, and we'll just bottom deck. So we're gonna gain jamming. Then we're gonna put this into our security. Oh, we didn't have enough face-up security. No. We fucked up. Chat, we fucked up. We didn't have enough face-up security for this card to be putting in. So now he could just 9k swing over us. That's unfortunate. Yeah, and with no tamers set up, this is going to be really rough. So I kind of have to hope that they hit tamers out of the security. So this will pierce into our security, dealing a damage. And then I have to hope for the Memsetter Altia. Yeah, maybe I should have played it a little bit more passively. So that way I could try to, like, use Haguru to search. But I guess I'm, again, just playing this, like, incredibly greedy. I almost feel like with Invisibon, because of his overall lack of anything, you kind of do have to play him a little bit on the greedy side. But I could be entirely wrong. And just playing it safe and just hoping my opponent doesn't kill me out of nowhere is probably the play line. I totally forgot they didn't have enough security face up for this to go in. Oh, interesting. Do they not have it? The Justy out of security is nice, but they have protection, because of course they do. But I think my removal's not even going to be good enough. Flip your security, then return one with the lowest play cost. Okay. So they have to pop that. So that means this can go away, and then I could, what, just swing into their other Digimon? To try to clear things? I guess it just depends on what they play. And then reload my raising area? So he gets to protect one of them. So he found his level 6s. Green level 6. So he's most likely going to protect the green level 6 then? So I can only get rid of one Digimon in this case scenario, which is really unfortunate. So I'm going to have to get rid of this one. Yeah, it sucks losing out on, oh, this doesn't have blocker. Right. Okay. This only works when DNA'd? No, just a normal when Digivolve. 14? Hold on, chat. I'm cooking, I'm cooking. I could just normal Digivolve into this. So, we Digivolve here. For 0. What is Turbo? So we could pop this to Digivolve normally for 3. Wipe his field. And then get 2 checks. And then set up a Haguru. Unfortunately, we only have the Oblivi that we could take. Would have loved to take the Emblem or the Scramble as well. But that's unfortunately what we have to do when we're playing this type of a card. We might actually turn this around. Who knew Aegis-Dramon was actually a low-key good card? Ooh, that kind of sucks. What does this card do? Yeah. So, reveal the top 3, play 1 Liberator traded card, add 1 Liberator traded card among them into your hand, return to the rest of the bottom, then you get to play 1 Liberator traded card with the play cost 3 or less from your hand for free. So, this allows you to play the Makimas. The Machinamon, and then just adds 1 card into your hand. I don't know if this is better than a memory boost, to be honest. I think maybe this is okay. It's not terrible. I've seen a lot of people use it. Hey, Gaumon. Yeah, so I think we literally only won that game because of Aegis-Dramon being good. Otherwise, without Aegis-Dramon, I don't think we actually were winning that game based on the position that we were in. So I would have gotten rid of 1 level 6, or 1 level 5. He would have kept 1 level 5. And then I think the casual 6 just kills us. We're gonna keep this hand because we have our, like, God card, which is Aegis. I do value this card a lot. I love Aegis-Dramon. I might be biased because I'm a filthy dirty blue player, but I do love what that card does. We take Tamer Setter, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't really have any, like, a whole lot of things going on with our hand, which is slightly unfortunate. Rocks. Ooh, this is definitely not a good matchup. So, I guess I move this out, and then I set up a Hover SB. Them playing this right now is, like, actually kind of really bad for us. Okay, that's a little bit better. What does this card even do? We get to play... Okay. So we're going to raise out. We're going to Digivolve into Hover SB. Ooh, that's really good. So we flip their security. It is a close. Do I want to give them a close just for the card draw? Probably not, right? You get to play a That's at the end of the opponent's turn, assuming we get a keep. It is a blocker, so that's actually super relevant. So, yeah, let's go ahead, and we're going to Black Scramble into Master Blimp. Oh, there we go. That's a good card to draw. Yeah, me knowing that they have a close coming is, like, valuable information. But unfortunately, the thing with Invisimon is I can't OTK my opponent. Like, that's slightly unfortunate. Although I do get to block one of their Digimon here, so I'm gonna have to block this. Yeah, and they're just gonna have enough damage anyway to pretty much full combo me. Gravel. Set up a close. If they set up a close, then I guess I do just hit their security. No, they don't. Okay. Now they have a close. Honestly, maybe the play is still just playing out the Hover SP. Because this card's not really going to do me anything unless I draw into a Tamer. And then this Espimon will think about doing me something. But at least this can get me the card draw. I could technically bring Oblivimon back into my hand. Technically, I could do that. Is that worth it? So, I draw into Oblivimon. I'd have to use Training to go... No, I don't think I think I hold on Black Scramble. Of course, there's the Altia. Oh, would have loved to see that a turn ago. Or, actually, would have loved to play out the Rookie to be able to set up the Hover SP. But... we take that, those are the risks we take. This is why, like, if you play it safe, then, like, yeah, you're playing it safe, but you're in a significantly worse position because you play it safe. And then that gets rid of this. Unfortunately, I do just have to hit the security, even though I know they could just OTK me from here. Oh, they just get to play their other clothes anyway. Yeah, just giving my opponent, like, lethal is, not obviously ideal. Yeah, this new close is so good. The issue with the memory boost is that you only have the egg or the tamer. You can't use it. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. We'll gain jamming. And then we'll put this at the top of our security. I kind of wish I had the option. So at least that stops this from attacking me. What's my last egg? It's just another jamming egg. Oh, but now he could just de-digivolve my Digimon into Oblivion. That's unfortunate. I wish I had something to stop the close from suspending. Then I would be in a really good spot. I don't think this deck has anything like that. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just, like, super... Not, like, bricked up, but my plays are, like, incredibly awkward. And I think, like, that's the unfortunate thing about this deck, is it has, like, borderline 0 reactability. Is kind of just, like, what I'm noticing. Is, like, I can't deal with a rookie that my opponent literally just played, where a lot of other decks just have, like, free incidental removal. And they're just able to do whatever the heck they want. So they're going to start with, like, a butt ton of memory here, and they get a combo off. At least, like, maybe lucky for us, they can't kill us, but we're definitely not in a good position ourselves, especially since they're going to rip through all of our security. So I know they don't have the ability to kill us, but I don't think we're going to be in anywhere near a winning position. Yeah, especially since they now are just giving themselves de-digivolution protection. They do realize that this can't attack players, right? Because that's under Blintmon effect. So maybe they just forget and they do an oopsie here. If they do an oopsie here, then we're golden. Like, we're actually golden. So this is probably where you stick an egg underneath, a tumble. Yeah, Invisimon doesn't have hard removal without the Mega. I think that's a huge problem for the deck. It's honestly a very big detrimental factor. Are they going to be building on this? This is the wrong one to build on. Because it's under Blitmon's effect. Chat, I think they threw. I honestly think they just threw. I mean, so, okay, I won't be able to out their Digimon. So, I guess they just literally build into a defensive prog, or not a prog, a defensive Digimon, and then I just can't do anything about it. TCG players can't read. It's also not reminding him that he's under this effect. And then he also could just incidentally build on this. So they could still do a lot here. It's just they won't be able to attack into my security. So I'm pretty safe here. It's just I won't have the ability to actually deal with their board at all. Yeah, so they 100% through. But because the reactability of my deck is significantly worse, even though they threw, I can't deal with this. Like, this is a card this deck fundamentally cannot deal with. Yeah, because now he just deletes my whole board for free. And it's like nothing even mattered. Like, they won't be able to make an attack, but I can't win. Like, I can't even... Like, Aegis Dramon isn't even good enough of a card to win in this situation. So I can use Black Scramble to set something up. I think they realized that they threw. But again, like, I literally just can't even fundamentally play the game. If they get rid of a source here, then I might be in okay shape. Okay, so they did have that. All right. Goodbye. Oh, this ruins my own scramble. Wow. My own scramble betrayed. I got betrayed by my own scramble. Ooh, Justimon's pretty good. I don't think I could use it, though. So it's a second close and a Landramon. Yeah, and I literally can't deal with that. So how do I win in this position? So I could swing Evo for 1. I could buy myself a turn by playing Blimp out. So I Evo for 1 into, let's just say, Oblivimon. Yeah, I don't have end of turn DNA, so I can't even use this effectively. Yeah, this just sucks. Holy crap. This honestly just sucks. Because I could get rid of this. I can't get rid of this. This will only cost me... Because this reduces by how much? 1 for each face up. So this will only cost me 2 less, so that's 3. So I put them to 2. Nothing here is good. Honestly, like, literally, nothing here is even remotely good. Because Magnetic just outs whatever I do anyway, right? So I think the play line is to swing here, hope he blocks, Digivolve into Oblivimon. And then I could buy myself a turn with a Blimp. Oh, so I could get the 2 checks here. So that's going to be another close and a Landramon, which means this is going to stick around. Like, I have to unfortunately use Blipmon, otherwise I just lose the game. So I use Blimp, I give him 4, I could do 2 checks, and then he just uses this Sunariza to rebuild, because this deck literally is just that bad at being able to remove small bodies. Yeah, we just lose because we can't deal with the Magnetic. The Magnetic with all the protections was just too much. This is probably a keepable hand. It's not the greatest hand in the world, but it's not bad. We have training emblem and an SP, so we could find pretty much all of our pieces. Scramble, that's not bad. So we're going to set up the emblem first. We're going to grab the Higuru just as some more search, and then we get the hover SP. Yeah, little unfortunate there that we just literally couldn't deal with a level 3 Digimon. Imagine, in 2026, I lose because I don't have the ability to remove a rookie. We're having fun with Invisi? Define fun. I'm playing Invisi. I don't know if I'm having fun with Invisi. We just play this. Oh, I wanted both of these, so we just take the level 6. And then he rigged his security, so... Angels? What the heck? Angels loses to de-digivolve, though, which is something this deck can do pretty easily. Agato insecurity? Yeah, gaining 1 memory to evolve for free is, like, retarded. Like, this card is actually just kind of dumb. Sorry, I shouldn't have used the R word. Like, I still hold by my ban and restrictions. I think the only thing I didn't put on there was Ukomon. I think that was the only thing that I just lacked the foresight on. What? So we're just gonna play out a Searcher and kind of hope and pray for a level 5? No level 5. But we unfortunately have to take this level 4. Because we need to set up the Altia. Sorry, I know the hate for Patamon, I understand it, but leave my potato alone? No. Broken cards are broken cards are broken cards. Like, that Patamon is, like, legitimately one of the most disgusting cards in the game currently. It's very easily one of the best rookies still. So now I have to make a power play to try to punch through all of his security in a single turn, which I know this deck can't do. So I need to see a level 5 like ASAP, otherwise I'm going to be in some real deep shit, because the longer the game goes, the harder it is going to be for me to win. Yeah, I figured if they were playing Angels, they were playing Domini. Nothing? Either that or they chose nothing. Yeah, so now they just Digivolve into Domini, put me to 2, play out a Digimon, have some protection. Oh, this costs 4. Ha! Huh. Yeah, that deletes my Digimon, and then he gets to do the whole thing again. Okay, there's a 5. That's really good for us. That's incredibly good. So now we just go up. So we pop this to Digivolve you into you for 2. So it's actually 0. This allows us to play out Altia. Altia flips a security face up. We use this to Digivolve into the Oblivi. For nothing. Oblivi will de-Digivolve the Domini. Then we swing. We can Digivolve into an Invisimon using Altia, and that will cost us nothing because his whole security will be flip face up. Oh, does he have an ace? And then that's just enough to kill our Digimon on the spot. Alright, cool. Good to know that Invisimon is still really bad because we can't remove rookies. Is there literally anything that this deck can do to get rid of a rookie? Like, I really think, like, Blitmon should be something to get rid of a rookie. Like, we need an inheritable that allows us to get rid of a rookie. So, we're looking for a replacement level 4. Like, I'll take literally anything, even if it's expensive, as long as we could get rid of a fucking rookie. Oh, we need black. Alright, so what are our black cyborg options? Do we have anything that actually deletes a Digimon? By trashing one card, so we have this, but if we're swinging with this, then we can't use it. It does have an on play, and it is more consistency. Maybe play Metal Greymon? Yeah, I could look at some level 5s, but, like, I feel like the Blitmon is very easily the weakest card in the entire deck. Like, this, not this Blitmon, where's the Blitmon? Oh, he's a machine. Why is this one a cyborg? Oh, he's referencing cyborgs. So we'll see if anything is better in the level 4s than Raremon. And then we might have to play, like, some kind of level 5 to remove rookies. Like, it's so pathetically sad that I lose because I can't remove a rookie. And that's happened multiple times. It's just like, okay, I could potentially do something, but I remove a rookie. Because there's just a lot of, like, incidental, like, free playing of cards. Yeah, so out of level 4 machines, unfortunately, it looks like Raremon is probably one of the better one, or out of the level 4 cyborgs, Raremon is, like, one of the better ones. It's not great, but it's better. Like, the deck just needs more removal, because if the opponent's able to play a whole bunch of stuff for free, or just, like, set it up to insulate themselves from our one removal ability, like, we're just fucked. Like, we are actually just fucked. Any of the EX9 Machine Dramon level 5s? Maybe. The problem with those cards is the fact that we just can't really use them well. Yeah, this card is, like, actually kind of just dog shit. It's not really doing anything for the deck. And we're just playing it just to play it. And I honestly think, like, something like Raremon, even though it is a little bit more expensive, probably just is more beneficial for the long run. That's plus 2,000. Reboots. When attacking, discard, draw 2. Reboots. Any of these when digivolving can delete something? On play, we're not looking for that. On play when digivolving. Discard one of your cards can't be deleted. That's not terrible, but it's not what we're looking for. This is just de-digivolve if we do the thing. Well, this is also, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 3k. We literally can't make any other use of this card. We would just be playing this just to minus 3k. Which isn't terrible, but it'll cost us 3 every single time. Unless we're using this Espimon. Yeah, there's gotta be better options. Because, like, Master Blipmon's cute and all, but I've almost never seen, like, good usage of this card, and it's mostly just for the anti-redirect, which is very valuable, I'm not gonna lie. It's incredibly valuable. Wouldn't Raremon always, cost 3? No. This Espimon would make it cost 2. And this also is, like, unironically just adding consistency to the deck and allowing us to at least pop rookies. I don't think this is the answer either, but so far, I'm more inclined to want to play Raremon than Blipmon. Because Blipmon literally is doing, like, absolutely nothing for the deck, and we need to remove their lowest level thing, which is 9 out of 10 times a rookie, in order for our removal to actually do something, which is part of the deck's problem, is, like, people could just easily play around it. And they don't even have to think about playing around it, because there's just a lot of stuff that just generate free value anyway. Because the cool thing is I could use this card with the Altia to throw it in our Digimon's Inheritables to be able to just always have access at that when attacking to remove a Digimon. But I guess, like, if it's coming off of an Invisimon that already did its thing, then it's not really that useful, but it's still somewhat useful. So what are our other, like, there's this, but this is, like, obviously keeping tempo is going to be one of the most important things, and these are always going to be, like, extra expensive. So, like, at least it's somewhat okay to Digivolve here and pay a little bit more than Digivolve here and pay a little bit more, because we're most likely not going to be able to keep turn using these cards as often as this. Because at least, like, we do have... So, like, maybe I would get rid of a Digital Gate Open and run a Black Scramble just to try to make this a little bit easier to use. So now this basically evos for the 2 it generally would cost most other cards, where this is still just costing us an extra incidental 1. So we are looking for good removal options on level 5s to maybe consider replacing Master Blipmon, even though I think Master Blipmon still might be one of the better options. Is it worth running a removal option to answer the board? There's no removal option that's going to be cheap and efficient enough for us to warrant using. Like, that's ultimately the reason why most people don't run removal options, is because there is no removal option printed in the entire game that was ever efficient enough to where it was actually considered something people would want to consider using. So, most of the removal options, especially for what I want out of where the deficiencies of the deck are, there will never be a removal option that is cheap enough for me to use, let alone see consistently to make sure that the playline actually exists to do what I need it to do. That's the big problem. That's Grind Locomon. This is not doing what we need. That's old machine tech. So there is Andromon. This does come with Blocker, which we could throw under Invisimon, which is not exactly the greatest. We could tech in a Megadramon. That, like, this seems like it's one of the more... Oh, but this works with machines specifically. And we're all cyborgs on the top end, so this actually doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, so there's, like, machine level 5s. There's no good ones. What about cyborg level 5s? When an attack target changes, delete the lowest. No, this is still going to be too expensive. Reveal the top 3. Probably not. This just plays a tamer. This just de-digivolves. We're definitely not using Metal Fants. Like, something like a Metal Fant where it's just like Digivolve Delete. Like, that would be good, but this card's not for us. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with a play cost of 2 or less for each one of our face-up security. So we're not doing that. We're not engaging with that. Trash one option in the battle area, Rush and Collision. Again, not doing anything with that. If an SOC traded card, this would be cute, with like a Marvin Jackson, like a single Marvin Jackson, but I don't think that's consistent enough for us to want to consider it. This is just raid, which is exactly not what we want to do. We unironically could use this card to set up our Altias, unironically, but I think that's not going to be exactly what we want, and then its inheritable ability is basically useless. Jamming Reboot. What does this do? When Digivolve? De-Digivolve 1? And then delete. Like, something like this would be good, but again, we can't make use of its inheritable ability. If we could actually make use of its inheritable ability, I would definitely probably consider this. Empire, thanks for the $10 dono. This deck needs a 6-cost option that states when placing the top card of your security stack, or by placing the top stack of one of your Digimon face up at the bottom of your security, delete one of the opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost. 6 is probably too much, to be honest. I think an option like that would be very cute. I think 6 would be too much. It would probably need to be something like a 5 or a 4 costed option. And even then, I don't necessarily think it would be played. It also would need to have the Liberator trait. That's the other big stipulation. But again, I still think, like, cost-wise, that's still too much to commit for what the deck is trying to do. Like, when I'm saying, like, a 5-cost or even a 4-cost removal option is still too expensive, that's how bad removal options are in the game when it comes to the cost analysis of it. Like, it honestly has to be a 3-cost or less option, and even then, ideally, in those situations, you probably would want something like a Pyro Ball. Where it's just like, it could do something else other than just remove a rookie, but like, it still, for a very cheap option, could potentially just remove a rookie. Because I think, like, Floodgates, this deck would lose to Floodgates. Like, if they play out, like, the Cutemon or something that stops us from being able to play Digimon by effects, we have 0 ways to get rid of that card. Absolutely 0. And I think that is one of the biggest crying shames and weaknesses for this deck. So, like, at least right now, Raremon is helping. Considering, like, the quality of level 5s and 4s that we reasonably would want to work with is so dramatically low that, like, it's actually kind of sad and pitiful. The reboot inheritable literally does not matter for the deck at all. It's just there just to be there. This gives collision reboots. That's Greymon and name specific. There's this Greymon. Like, out of all honest, like, full stop, this Greymon probably might be one of the better answers. It's just the only unfortunate thing is it's always going to cost 4 to Digivolve into, which sucks. But at least having the inheritable of Security Attack +1 is, like, actually not bad at pushing damage. So the big question is this card better than Master Blintmon? That's the big thing we have to ask ourselves. And is there any other card that's better than Metal Greymon? At the end of your turn, unsuspend. Yeah, that's not great. That's blocker. We already went over that. This is de-digivolving and giving our Digimon piercing, so that's pretty useless as well. Delete 2 of the opponent's Digimon with a play cost 4 or lower, and for each of this Digimon's face down, we get an increase. And then by unsuspending this Digimon, delete one of, or at the end of the attack, by unsuspending this Digimon, we get to delete one of our Digimon with the lowest level. Megadremon's also pretty cute for this deck. Wait, hold on. Chat. Am I reading this correctly? Okay. Megadramon so far is the answer. Because this at least can delete 2 of the opponent's Digimon. And on top of that, it actually can Evo efficiently for the rest of our Digimon. Would Medieval or Death X work considering for this deck? Yeah, those are always auto-includes to think about. Always. It's just, I feel like those are bigger crutch cards. Like, I could easily take out a Black Scramble for a Medieval or a Death X or something. Like, I could very easily do that. Because the other big thing is this deck doesn't... But the problem with those types of cards, this deck probably would want at least Death X, because it's still searchable off of defense training and then nothing else. So, like, the consistency factor is also something you would want to consider. Is just like, okay, I could run these really good generic tech cards, but I will never be able to find them in the deck ever, and I have to naturally draw into them. So if the deck doesn't have enough natural card draw to really support seeing it, then it just becomes significantly harder to use, and it might as well not exist in the deck, is like the big ultimate problem with just throwing in a random tech card that has nothing to do with the deck and has no real synergies with the deck. I still really like Master Blintmon. I'm not gonna lie. I still really like him as a tech 1 of. Do I honestly just get rid of another Oblivimon? Like, because these Oblivimons are just kind of bad. Or maybe I just have to get... Because I'm already running a lot of level 6s. Maybe I do just have to get rid of the Justimon and accept the fact that I'm not going to be able to use them. I want to make Justimon work in this. What are our other options? I guess let's continue seeing if we have any other better options. Reveal the top Thor. This is 3 Muskets. This has Alliance, and then at the end of the attack, de-digivolve. That's not good. That's for Crisscross. That's doing literally nothing. This is doing literally nothing. There is Rapid Mon for protection, but this is asking for Green Tamers specifically, which we do not have, so that's probably not going to work. Blocker doesn't matter. Blocker Inheritable doesn't matter. Yeah. So honestly, I think like one of the better tech cards is going to be the Megadramon. It's just finding the space to make it work. I do think this deck needs a 7. It like very desperately needs a 7. And at least Aegis is like searchable. Do we have any Cyborg level 7s? What other Cyborg level 7s are there in the game? Is it just Aegis? What about machines? Millennium? That's a composite, not an actual machine. Oh, because it's looking at Machine Drummon. Yeah, so this is the only searchable level 7 for the deck, and it's pretty cute, because if we play out Oblivi and Invisi, then we could very easily go up into this Aegis Dramon. I think we might have to cut the Justimon, like, just for the deck space to fit this one card in. And I think we just have to run a higher amount of level 5s. Just because we need to see, like, we need to see something. Either that or I just cut another, like, I cut the Black Scramble and then I just replace the Black Scramble with an additional level 5. And this could be pretty cute because if we do have the combo of, like, Invisimon, on top of, Oblivi, then we could potentially, like, swing with Oblivi because we should know what the opponent's security is, then swing with Invisi, then end of turn off of Megadramon, delete the Oblivi, and then swing again with Invisimon. Like, I think that could be pretty cute. To be honest, instead of playing Invisimon Tribal, it feels like Yam it feels like you might as well try making Cyborg Tribal instead. Yeah, the only problem is there's like almost no good Cyborg synergies. Like, literally full stop, there's like no good Cyborg synergies at all. And like you could just throw in Invisimon as like a generic top end card. Like, but I know people want to play his engine, but I think like this is probably a better approach at playing his engine. How are we only at 8? Why are we at 8, 8, and 8? I don't want to admit that I think with the way this deck currently is built, I have to cut high-end cards, like, just to try to smooth out the curve. Because otherwise I'm cutting, like, actual search and consistency tools, which is not good. I could tighten up the rookies, because I think, like, this Invisi is, like, actually not super good. But the jamming inheritable is very nice. Can we play? In a second. I'm just trying to, like, figure out how to actually make this deck better. I think we do just have to cut the Master Blimp. I think he's just not doing enough. Like, I would rather have the removal than the Master Blimp. Even though Master Blimp comboing with Raremon would be very strong and kind of funny. I think we have to cut it, and then we put the Invisimon up. Actually, we could just do a 3-3 split. Yeah. Hopefully these two tech cards can actually make the deck a little bit better. Alright, let's run it, and then, depending on how the night goes, I'll probably take viewer matches. Like, I'm not opposed to it. I guess I should get some pizza. I'll get some pizza after this game. This hand is arguably pretty bad. This hand is arguably a little bit better, but not by a whole lot. Defense training, go! We take the Tamer Setter, because that's arguably the most important card, like the important level 4. Machine German, look, all the good cyborg, or Machine German took all the good cyborg and machine support. He's not even really using a lot of like cyborg and machine support. He's mostly just cares about level 5s and that's it. Cross could be pretty spooky. So this will gain him a memory and draw him a card. So I could Digivolve. And then hard play for 3. He goes to 4. And then he basically has the memory to do whatever he wants. So let's not give him that opportunity. And we're just going to play a Haguru and choke him to 1. In this situation, I would love to take Raremon. But we have to take Oblivimon. And then we get the Tamer. Unfortunate. Moving out, he gets to do his thing, which is pretty spooky. Okay, so he's playing the cross 6. Cross 6 superior. Oh, he's warping. Does this have a save? No, it has on delete super save. Okay. When attacking, he gets to throw a card underneath. So he gets to Digicross here, make a cheap play. Oh, just play a Tamer. And then he super saves. Ooh, that's a pretty good card. So the big question is, do I just swing with this just to get the chip in? I think I might have to, and then I could just set up the emblem. Because I'm going to move out, and then I have to play one of these. I guess if that's the case, maybe I do just Digivolve into the Hover SB and play out one of the Tamers. To at least, like, accrue some kind of a value. But then that ruins this play because I won't be able to play out the other Tamer. So I think I do just take the chip and then I set up the emblem. Oh, that's pretty bad for us because I think he just, what? Off of this card, he's just allowed to play cards out of his trash. So obviously we take the Invisimon, and then we take the... No, it's the Espimon. As much as I want the other Hover Espy, it just has to be the Espimon. Any tips on how to deal with, or how to deal with Ex Machina? You're running Time Strangers? You should just win by being faster. Like, if you're playing Time Stranger Slop, I think you just rely on soft removal and the fact that they just won't be able to delete your Digimon effectively. Like, I'm honestly just thinking, like, I don't know how Time Strangers loses that matchup, to be honest. Like, unless they get the God set up and go up into Ex Machina, I don't see how you actually lose that matchup. Like, I think Time Strangers just would move faster than Ex Machina. So, like, if you OTK them on turn 2 with Marukimon and you have the proper setup, like, there's no way you should realistically lose. Yeah, I don't... I guess I don't know how your Time Strangers deck is built, but realistically thinking about the speed of Ex Machina and how bad it is, I don't think Time Strangers loses that matchup, and, like, on optimal settings for either side. I'm just like, I don't see it. Like, if they're in an Ex Machina, then, yeah, you just rely on soft removal to keep their Digimon from being useful in any, like, way, shape, or form. And then you just kind of stall out by just trying to make their Digimon as useless as possible. Like, sure, you can't de-digivolve them, but you'd have to try to, like, rely on some extra ways to be able to try to deal damage or just stun their Digimon to make it so it's pretty useless. He's probably not running the DNA version. I mean, I don't know what kind of version of Time Strangers that they're running. Like, that's the big problem with just saying Time Strangers is, like, there's 5 different variants to Time Strangers, and each one of them are playing relatively similar, but do have some slight differences in variation. What does this card do out of security? You get to play a cross with a play cost of 5. What's the other card in there? Zeeg? Oh, that's a pretty good draw. I'm not happy about that, because that gives him access to just do whatever he feels like he wants. So I think they're just going to try to set up their loop, right? Because isn't that what, like, the Shoutmons are doing, is, like, you loop Shoutmon shit? Does this card go to the hand? No, it doesn't go to the hand. And then I'm gonna have to, like, memory choke them. So what? We take Justimon here? It's Justimon and Oblivi? Because the Raremon's not doing us any good right now, for this matchup specifically. So now we just have to hope and pray that they don't kill us. Random thing to talk about. Your local grocery store chain started pitching itself into the Night Owl Crumb cookie craze with their bakery section. And they're kind of better for the same price. I mean, that sounds pretty dope. Omnishout and Cross Up are the cards that loop. Yeah, so they're... Oh. So, do they have the ability to deal big damage here? That's pretty big for us. Having a second Altia. So he gets to cross 4 for 1. And then he gets to go from cross 4 into something else. Does he have the Starmon? Okay, he does. But isn't this not doing anything? Oh, it just minuses 2k when it attacks, which could be relevant. Piercing, blocker, minus 2k rush. Yeah, those are all fine. Ooh, dead on first hit is exactly not what you want to see. Because the material save 2 versus looping him is, like, actually a big deal. Permission to the name of the store. Not sure if you care of that kind, but you figured you'd ask. Wait. You can name the store. Like, there's a lot of stores that are all owned by the same thing. Like, I have a Kroger and a Meijer, and Kroger owns, like, several different store chains, and so does Meijer, so, like, they're all probably extensions of that. Then there's, like, Costco, which is pretty unanimous, and, like, other stuff. I shop at one, like, it's not really a mom and pop, but they're probably like this chain, called VC's, which is, like, Value Center or whatever. Then there's Walmart, so, like, names are just names. It's not really doing much of anything. So do I just win here? Because they weren't able to get through my security fast enough? Publix is mostly Florida. But it has obviously branched out into Tennessee and Kentucky. Yeah, I've heard of Publix before. Yeah, we'll play the card out. We'll de-digivolve his Digimon, because why not? Digivolve. This is deleting, right? So we Digivolve here. And then this bottom decks it. And then there's pretty much no way, yeah, there's no way my opponent can do anything from there. Okay. So, not exactly what I was looking for in terms of, like, the data, but it could have potentially came up. I still mostly just use the same stuff as the deck's always been. It's just the niche case usage. Let me go grab pizza for like a whole 2 seconds, and then I'll be right back because the pizza's already sitting out. And then we could probably jam some more games. I don't know if I'm gonna stick on Invisi all night. Maybe instead of going with Invisi, I do need to. Where's Ice and Snow? Show deck. Yeah, okay. Is this the same as this? Why do I have 2? Yeah, this is, I think this is literally the same. They're just named differently. All right. Delete. Yeah. All right. So I need to get some Ice and Snow in. Pizza time? Yeah, Domino's messed up my order and actually gave me more value. So, I guess I'm okay with that. So, give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. All right, and just like that, we're back. I told you it was like 2 seconds. So, yeah, I had a gift card to Domino's, which is why I went and I got Domino's right before the stream. And I ordered online, like they had a little special deal where it's just like one topping large pizza for like $7-8, and I'm just like, that doesn't sound too bad. So my topping was Philly steak. And then I just asked for like a normal pizza just with Philly steak as the one topping. So instead, they accidentally made me a whole Philly steak pizza with the peppers and the mushrooms and all that fun stuff. So I'm just like, okay, I will take a upgraded pizza any day of the week. Ice and Snow, the other Underpowered Liberator deck. Oh my god, this hand is kind of just, it's so greedy. It's such a greedy hand. I don't think I could. This is arguably worse. I went from an okay hand to something that's arguably worse. Okay, we could recover. No, unfortunately it has to be this. I hate everything about this, but it has to be that. Yeah, there's 4 toppings on this pizza. It's the Philly steak, mushrooms, pepper, and onion. That's a huge, like, large profit. Excuse me? On delete, you get to play a, from your trash, a tamer with Myotismon in its text. I mean, I just Ice-Clad into this thing, right? Like, I just Digivolve into here and then just Ice-Clad. Do I have end of turn be able to attack? I think that's like one thing I kind of wish this deck had is like end of turn just attack. Oh, do I actually have to like select the card? It doesn't let me just... Okay. I fucked up. I goofed on that. That was my bad. I should have just attacked into the Digimon. I didn't realize I was supposed to hover over it. Oopsies. I mean, there's no Myotis Tamer in trash yet. When another Digimon are played or Digivolves, trash any 3 Digivolution sources, then one of their Digimon with no Digivolution sources can't unsuspend. When attacking, I get to play. Okay, so if I get to keep this around, I might be able to do something strong. It's okay, we're learning. Yeah. Although he just deletes my Digimon, which is unfortunate. I think we just Digivolve down here. Because this gives us jamming, right? Yeah. Then we could search off of here. Either that or we Digivolve here, play this. No, so I could play this and then Digivolve for 3. That's probably fine. Because my other option is I could use Penguinmon to search, but I think just Digivolving for 3 is probably the correct play. Choke at 1. And then have the potential memory next turn to do whatever. I think that was pretty big for us. So that's what we're waiting for? Yeah, so we just keep the Yukios off the field, and then we should be okay. I think this is just a bad version of Myotis Loop. What's the app? It is DCGO. It stands for Digimon Card Game Online. Does this delete a Digimon? Oh, they suspend my stuff. Um, Now I just build. How do I choke to 1? So play this. Digivolve up. Oh, he wants to try to delete his Myotismon. So he could delete my Hexablow. Okay. Interesting. That is not exactly the play. Just doing the opponent, yeah. I think I'm in a pretty okay spot. Like, I don't even need to engage with his Digimon at all because Hexablow's a card. I mean, his Digimon don't even have sources, so this is fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I just need to keep this thing alive, and then I'm pretty solid next turn. So let's go ahead and add some protections. Let's go ahead and give jamming, I guess. Jamming's always good. I wish I could select their tamer. And then I'm gonna, like, what? Hard play, Penguin to pass turn? What's the last card? What does this do? At the end of the opponent's turn, if this tamer is suspended, you get to play a Myotismon. That already has security attack minus, so we'll just give it to this as well. Oh no, a Nidhogg. I do have another Polar Bear. So I could hard play Suzune to play Polar Bear. And then I could get rid of, from your trash, I could, what does this card do? From your trash without playing the cost, you get to play one tamer. Yeah, I think I just do this. and then Digivolve into Polar Bear. And then we out his Venom. So that way Venom can't do anything. There, easy. It's literally just a yellow source. Yeah, so it's a yellow source for their idea is Flame Health Scythe. So, yeah, it's literally just a yellow source for Flame Health Scythe, and they're just hard playing everything to the field. Which, in this matchup, is actually really bad. Because then their Digimon don't have sources, and then that just makes my Digimon technically stronger by default. Yeah, my opponent literally is not even playing the game. Oh, I guess he gets to delete my Hexablow. I mean, I guess that was a cute play. Oh. Like, 6 memory to minus 6k, then play a Digimon that then deletes 6k, so it could delete up to 12. Not the worst thing I've seen. Is it good? No. But it's definitely not the worst. The Suzune draws aren't super great here. So this is arguably one of our better matchups. Huge. Absolutely huge. I think we do just do this. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't do anything, but now we are pretty safe from jamming, or from their stuff, because we have the extra source. So that's why I committed to this, is because next turn I am going to be Digivolving into Scottymon, and then I'm just going to be deleting his Digimon. And then Scottymon should basically be well insulated for pretty much almost anything that they can throw at us. Outside of bottom decking our Digimon or just straight up deleting it with something. So maybe this was kind of greedy. But I do have Scottymon at the very least to attempt to do something. So he's never going to win battles, essentially, because of Ice Clad. Okay, what's he going to play? Oh, is that going to set up the Shoto? Is that how they're going to set up Shoto? But they already could have set up Shoto here. Oh, no, they couldn't have. Okay. I just attack here, right? Yeah. And then set up the Scotty. And then use Scotty's effect to set up a Suzune. We'll set up this Suzune. I'm gonna save the Frigimon for like a next turn type of a play. So that way I could at least like maybe threaten a lot of memory gain off of here. No, because they lose the ability to place things in security is the best form of removal. Can you imagine Ice and Snow with blue-purple? It's so weird. To give it Scapegoat. I don't know how we would get Scapegoat, like what our good transitional card would be. The problem is Ice and Snow as a trait is like so barely used, it's like not even funny. Okay, I guess they just quit. I guess that's one way to deal with it, is just make them quit. Or just like straight up they had bad hand RNG and they just couldn't recover. Well, that's also a distinct possibility. This isn't too bad. We got like Penguin into Ice or something. Or like Penguin into Friggy. But because we're going second, we're most likely going to be playing this Penguin. So we could keep this hand. It's not bad. Is it the most ideal? No, but it's not bad. Kind of wish Dianamon had been given Ice and Snow trait and not just Ice Clad. Fair. That's a very fair take. This is probably a really hard matchup for us. Like, it's mostly because of the fact that they could just de-digivolve stuff. And if they line up their abilities out of raising, like, none of my stall tactics are actually going to work. Well, we have 2 targets, so we might as well take both targets. Oh, wait. Haha, we don't. So I took the right card incidentally. Yay. So this just digivolves for 1. Yeah, might as well. Oh, okay, cool. I guess people really just don't like dealing with Ice and Snow. I guess the deck is just too OP, chat. Too OP, must nerf. We're going first. We have an emblem, so we could reasonably keep this, because we have something in raising. So we just digivolve an emblem and then kind of pray to see the rest of the stuff. My guess is connection. Yeah, I could see connection issues. I don't like to call out connection issues. I like to say it's a skill issue. Suzune is not bad, so I just need to find the 4 and the 6. Found a 4. And then we take the other 5. So we just need to find the 6 and we're good. Yeah, these cards are kind of interesting. Like, they're so heavily reliant. Oh my god. Okay, so we have the 6, so we just move out and we go. We rock in. So we digivolve here for 2. Gain a memory back. I could just Ice Clad into this now. Or do I throw it in security? I think I hold on to this, and I think this is probably just better. Trash. Even though I just am most likely going to punch into it here. So this will digivolve for 3. I don't have any ways of gaining additional memory, so yeah, we just punch into it. Oh, he's got the ace! I should have done this! I should have done this to prevent an ace play. Wow, I'm so stupid. Yeah, that was so greedy of me. Holy shit. I could have just completely not... I could have played around the ace. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to hard play this. Holy shit, that was not good. How did I forget about the ace? Right, exactly. Yeah, that was so stupid of me. Like, holy shit. I guess, like, because the deck only runs, like, 2 aces, I'm just like, what are the odds that he actually has the ace? It just, he completely did not register in my brain. Also, can we talk about how unfair that Vortex is? Only Liberator deck with an ace. No, Heavy Metal uses their ace sometimes. Heavy Metal also has an ace. I don't think any other Liberator deck has an ace. But aces are so bad, and they're more of a liability than what they're worth half the time, that, like, I don't necessarily see it as that big of a deal. Yeah, the fact that this no longer has, like, good Ice Clad is kind of an issue, though. Ooh, Snow Agumon, okay. We're definitely taking Icemon. And then, do we take the Suzune? Or do we take the Penguin? Both are very good cards. I think we take the Penguin, and then we use Penguin to try to dig for a Suzune. No, but we get to take, I forgot these don't take Liberators. Yeah, so the reason why I did that is just to try to put pressure on the opponent. That's mainly the reason why I did that. Oh no, that's me, you're versing? Is it really? That's hilarious. I always love those coincidences. It was so funny. So I have a couple of like alt accounts in Pokemon Pocket. Yeah. I have a couple of alt accounts in Pokemon Pocket, and I accidentally goobered myself because I loaded up 2 rank matches at the exact same time, and I accidentally paired against myself. And I was just like, man, this person's so good. What's going on? And then I looked at like my other like, I thought it was just a coincidence that they were playing the exact same cards at the exact same time, and then I was just like, oh no, I'm actually just facing myself. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that I have to kind of just like use Scottymon's barrier. But no, Ice Clad definitely sucks. But at least Icemon's really good. I wish Icemon, I could throw it underneath any of my Digimon, not just him. But I guess that would be just too OP then. Ooh, okay, so they're gonna make a Vortex play. Okay, they're gonna... Oh, he doesn't have Vortex. Ha! Yeah, I know all these cards and just decided not to put it together. Oh, you own all these cards and just decided not to put it together? For Ice and Snow or Vortex? Ice and Snow, like, if you really feel dedicated to it, then, like, it's, like, not a terrible thing to build, but, like, it's obviously not the strongest thing in the world to build. So, like, it's kind of like this weird thing where I would only recommend actually putting it all together if you know, 1, you're going to play it, and 2, you enjoy playing it. If the answer is no to one of those 2 questions, then I don't necessarily think it's actually worth putting together. That's kind of like my big thing. That was pretty strong. Man, I really wish I had another Suzune, and then I could, like, pop these. So I move out, Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for 3, and then I can't really do a whole lot. So Digivolve for 2, yeah. So even with, I Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for 3, I would still only have 1 memory even if I tried to use the Hammer Spark, so definitely not the play. You just took my friend's deck list. I need to read these cards more. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, there's a lot of, like, intricacies and nuances to this list. So we're definitely doing Icemon down here. Ooh, that's huge. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Agility training is really bad for me. That's fine. I know what the last 2 cards in security are, so that's okay. Oh, maybe I need to save this. Instead of just throwing out here for Icemon. But Icemon I could pull from the trash, so I guess that's fine. What do I feel like having? I'll put it here. So this already can't suspend, right? Oh, no, it could suspend. Oopsies, that was my bad. Should have put it on the level 5. I thought it was already under that condition. Yeah, now you could use all of your stuff. Oh, until their turn ends. Okay. Yeah, so I should have done it on this and then put the claws on here. It feels like a lot of current deck lists either don't need or can't fit aces. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. We go from trash. We put jamming underneath. And then we give it to Gatsumon. Now we use Hammer Spark. I need to Digivolve first. I could remove the Zephiga. Maybe that's the play, is just remove the Zephiga, because I have enough attacks. We'll put you at top. Then we can swing here. Then we swing here. I know I'm gonna have to bury her at least one time. And we just swing game. Alright, there we go. Ice and Snow's kind of fun. Like, it's a little bit on the goofy side, but it's kind of fun. Good games, Avadis, EX11. Not a great start, but we have a line. Like, we at least have a line. Suzune, we're gonna have to hold on playing that out. Does Suzune give her own memory? She does give her own memory. Okay, so this is effectively a 3 costs tamer. It makes sense. You enjoy blue. This feels more yellow than blue. I think this is not a good matchup for us, right? So, do I just bide my time and wait and then just play a Suzune, or do I just Digivolve and choke to 1? I think I Digivolve and choke to 1. That feels correct. Because I have the Suzune already in my hand. So I could, like, Scottymon or, in response, Hexablow to some of their turns. I really hate Suzune here. Like, I kind of wish I had some kind of a target for the Ryugu to eat up. No, it's just Hex. Hex just stops a lot. So now they won't be able to swing at all. But I think they just Ryugu in response. And then that just outs my Digimon. Okay. Yeah, we basically lost. Once we lose our primary stack, we basically just automatically lose the game in that situation. Like, it's not a rocket science. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that once that happens, you're so significantly farther behind the opponent, the game is basically just null. The new Millennium stuff is pretty fun. Millennium is probably just arguably too big brain for me, and I do not understand the deck. I understand the idea is you just windmill slam the new Millennium onto the table. And then that's kind of it. One ice and snow, please. One liberator, please. But yeah, I think the New Millennium is just too big brain for me, even though it doesn't seem like it's super complicated. Oh, another ice and snow enjoyer. I almost feel like this feels better than Invisimon, even though I think Invisimon's probably better than Ice and Snow. They feel very much on the same power level. Huh, a Suzune. No, it's just this. Like, it almost feels a little bit harder to use the emblem at times because of just some slight awkward clunkiness. What about Fenrir Taka? The new it's about where Fenrir Taka Mikazuchi was. I could see that. Do I have jamming already? No, that's security tech minus. So I have to put jamming underneath. Oh, jamming's already over here. Okay. So, depending on how much memory they give, do I just hard play this? I think I do just hard play this, because that'll choke to 1. Yeah, I do just have to threaten and hard play it. Oh, now... No, we just choke them to 1. We're kind of behind. We're like actually really behind. Maybe maybe I should use Ukomon. So like instead of Snow Agumon, maybe I should just use Ukomon. Maybe that'll just make the deck functionally better. Yeah, so now we're playing this cute little, like, cat and mouse game of who's going to try to establish a better board state first. And I think the answer is probably them. Just because of this move right here. Because now I have to answer this, and he already has something in waiting. So I'm already mapping out turns ahead, and I think I functionally already lost the game. Because I move out, I gain 1 memory... I Digivolve for 3 and remove his Digimon, put it in security. He moves out and then Digivolves up, removes all of my sources. So I have to, what, Digivolve into Hexablow, and even then Hexablow is not going to do that much. So I can remove this. And then he outs my stuff. So he moves out, Digivolves up, removes my sources, and then that game's kind of just over from there, right? Because I don't have any way of gaining an additional memory. Yeah, the game is functionally over. Okay. It's mostly about, like, who's able to efficiently build that secondary stack on the field while having the threat of the raising area. New to the game, enjoying the learning process, but haven't locked it into a deck that you want to play yet. The learning process is arguably more important than the deck that you select. Obviously, selecting a deck that you enjoy playing is going to be very important, so that way you could really learn the ins and outs of that deck. But a lot of the ABCs, for the majority of Digimon, are, like, the same between a lot of decks. So having that base level of knowledge on how the game plays might help you find what deck you want to more specifically focus on. So, like, in that last matchup, as an example, I knew from experience that I functionally had already lost the game. So the reason why I said that is because my deck is a single stack deck. I am solely focused on that one particular stack. Once my one stack is gone, I pretty much lose the game because I'm at a massive tempo disadvantage compared to my opponent. So what would have probably transpired would be I move out, remove his Digimon, then he moves out, removes my Digimon, then I have nothing to rebuild and respond to what he has while he beats me in the face, and then I lose the game because I'm just that much further behind, as he's also rebuilding a backup in the raising area to deal with whatever I'm dealing with. So me losing the board in that particular moment meant that I pretty much guaranteed lost the game unless something like absolutely nonsensical happens, which is most likely not going to be the case if they are a good player. So I hope that, like, kind of helps you understand, like, some of the like auto concedes aren't necessarily because, like, the game is actually over. It's because the game is functionally over, which is different. So, like, in my head, I already lost the game. Therefore, I don't really see a reason to continue playing because there's no possible play lines under optimal settings that would guarantee me a victory. So, and understanding that, especially for, like, tournaments and whatnot, is, like, one of the most important skills, is knowing when you lost. Oh, that was you? Why are we facing so many times? Yeah, I do feel like Ice and Snow has a little bit going for it. Was away from live testing Ice and Snow 2. Yeah, Ice and Snow definitely feels like it's on the same power spectrum as Invisimon, which is not, like, a very high power spectrum. It just feels very, very mid-tier. Like, incredibly powerfully mid-tier. And by mid-tier, I actually mean low-tier. And by low-tier, I mean, like, I probably would not tell anyone to take that to a tournament tier. But, like, if you want to have fun at locals, you could probably, do some cheeky things, get some good matchups, and then, like, magically win sometimes. That's kind of the tier I was in. Came in second place with locals. Should have won it all if it wasn't for Hoodie using Shakamon. That's Hoodie and Shakamon for you. So Millennium. I think the majority of these cards are bad. Everything that says level 4 is arguably garbage. We want purple. There was a reference that I saw from Millie. that I wouldn't mind referencing. Is that Ghazi? Yeah, that's Ghazi. Yeah, this has like no level. Okay. So this card's also kind of important. I feel like I could probably realistically stick with 3. 4, 4, 3. If they're, I don't understand why they're using Ghazi. If they're just like not even, like, I feel like there's just better Digimon that they could use instead of Ghazi. Like, I even think, like, a Foscomon is arguably better because it's, like, at least on delete draw card. And then, yeah, so they have 12 rookies that draw them cards. So they do have the Searcher Ghazis. But, like, I also... Well, they're running one Searcher Ghazi, and it looks like Ghazi X. I feel like that's kind of a mistake. Is Fosco better than Siakomon? Or are we just... Like, they're literally doing the exact same thing. I guess, like, I want... actually, let's look at draw. Because at least with Siakomon, I do have the potential to, like, Siako X, I think. If they're going from Ghazi to Ghazi X, maybe that's just arguably better. You may trash one Digimon from your hand if they don't gain a memory. On play, by trashing one Composer or Wicked God, draw 2 cards. Like, I would almost rather use this than the Ghazi, just because this allows me to, like, set up my trash better. And then I could Siako, just for the on-delete effect, to draw another card. There is... Yeah, this is basically Power Creep version. Because I think the Inheritable might be more relevant. I say might as, like, a big might. And then they're running 2 of this one. What's their lineup? So they're running 4, 2. Okay, so, yeah. And then I get another... What else do I get then? Oh, they're running a Zeed, 1 Zeed. So 3 moons, 1 Zeed. Oops. Oh, Zeed's not a level 3. Alright. And then they have 4 Millenniums of each. And then what's the last card? Oh, I know what I'm missing. Yeah. I'm missing the level 4s, which they use, they use this Delta. And then I could get rid of 1 card. What's the 1 card to get rid of? Because it's just 4, 4, 4. Then 6 and 6. They have 2. I guess I'm like 1 over on this. Maybe it is just get rid of a moon. Oh, I need to the Chitose. Like maybe the Chitose is worth playing. Like as a potential 2 of, but I don't exactly know where the deck space for it is. Run 2 BT2 Chimeras? I don't like that card. Isn't, like, this Chimera just functionally better? Yeah. You get to delete one of your other Digimon to delete one of the opponent's level 5. This is just kind of better. It's not on play. This is on play. You delete one of your Digimon to delete one of the opponent's level 3, one of their 4, and one of their 5. So there's no reason to run BT2 Chimera. It's because Gazi has the trait. What about a random floodgate? No, this deck needs consistency. The ice and snow pool is so small you can barely do anything with it. Yeah, I think like that's part of ice and snow's like big problem is like there's not really that much tech to include in it, which makes the deck kind of boring and very linear. In terms of like all of the ways that you could approach it. Because it unfortunately forces you to use ice and snow rather than just like, oh, some other kind of trait. I want to go back to looking at purple rookies that draw me cards. Oh, there's this Syakuman. This Syakuman's not terrible. It's not on delete draw card, but it's not, like, terrible. The Gabumon's pretty okay, but we're, like, almost never using that effect. Like, the Inheritable to draw, we're almost never using. What is the new Chitose even doing? So, on play at the start, we get to discard a Compositor Wicked God traded card, and then we get to draw 1 and gain 1. And then when any of our Compositor Wicked traded gods are deleted by suspending this, we get to play a Gazi. Oh, this is why. Yeah, but I also have this. So, like, I still have the ability to use it. So I think, like, maybe this is, like, a 2 of at best. I could get rid of one of this. I don't feel comfortable cutting anything else. Oh, I already have 2 Zeeds. Never mind. So, there. I think I was just running one too many Zeeds. So I think, like, that's kind of where I would squeeze this in. Do I just play this Gazi just because? It's a on-play search versus the on-delete search. Well, this is just on-delete draw card, so maybe I do just play this. Like, just the Ukomon and then the Gazi Giza lineup. And then just say fuck level 4s, we're windmill slamming. That's probably the play. You like the version 3 cards? Like, the answer, like, the way the deck plays is you just hard slam this Millennium, or you just, like, casually Digivolve up into it from a machine. But, like, you need to play this card ASAP, otherwise you're not really doing what the deck wants. I think this is probably where I want to start with the deck. It just feels very, vanilla, but, like, sometimes vanilla is not bad. Because there's a couple of different ways to go about it. This is arguably not that great of a hand, but we're going to keep it anyway. Oh, what are we doing here? Is this the mirror? I don't want to face the mirror. Okay, it's not in the mirror. Okay, that's what it is. Oh, that's a mem setter. So we just hard play this one? Unfortunately, we lost out on the Tamer. 3 of both Tamers? Try 3 analog, 3 of the new? Analog's too good, though. Like, this card's insane. Yeah, maybe the search was a mistake. Oh, we get a Uko loop. That's at least okay. Take the Millie. I'll take that. So now we just need to see another Millie. Because assembly is from our trash, so we could swing, discard the Machine Dramon, and then we could assembly into this. And then we get to delete one of their Digimon, which means they get to play out the Ukyo again. How much does this cost to do? One of your opponent's Digimon, then you get to delete a Wicked God. Or on delete, by returning 3 Composite or Wicked God from its traits, we get to play out 2 level 6 or lower Composite version 3 or version 5. Do we just sit here and set up? I think we just sit here and set up. Setting up feels correct. Oh, that's not good. That's probably not good. Oh, I don't have any purple Digimon anymore. Oopsies. Okay, this is the one we want in our trash, so that was probably fine. Yeah, I think we saved the Millie for, like, a more reactive type play. I think we have to set this up next turn, though. So the smart answer is not to... Yeah. Oh, he's just forced to delete both? That's fine. So how much memory are they going to be forced to pass over? Oh, that's kind of neat. I'll take a Chitose. Um... And then we just Digivolve down here. And we crack this. And then we select a Millennium to play. On delete, you get to play a Myotis texted tamer. Is that what this one does too? Yeah. They both do it. Alright, we'll get rid of the one that says blocker. I hate doing it. So we should pretty much be mostly set up at this point. What else does he do? All turns when... Oh, did I actually select the correct one to delete? Nice, go me. I wonder what's the increase in Myotismon? People just like doing degenerate toxic loops that take forever to kill the opponent. Like, that's it. People just like Myotismon. They like the way that the deck kind of combos. And they just find the deck fun because of how toxic and degenerate it can be at times when it's comboing off. So we play this and then this, right? Oh, it's from the hand. Oopsies. Why isn't that from the trash? That's so goofy. Combos are fun to do. They can be. I think when combos just start getting to be too complicated, then it's just like, I'm just sitting here just fucking watching nonsense. And then it just doesn't become fun. Does this bottom deck my Digimon? Yes, it does. Okay. Add the 2 cards he needs back into his hand. Oh no. Oh, he's got a mem setter. No, I just lose this. Okay. I think I played that really poorly. I didn't know exactly what was going on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do in any of these situations. Absolutely zero idea. And I think, like, that's part of the frustrating thing is, like, when you don't realize what you're doing and what you're playing or what you're supposed to be playing, that could be incredibly infuriating, especially when games just magically end really quickly. Alright, this is the same opponent. Okay, so I'm starting to hate these cards. I keep forgetting that they don't have generic evolution. Yeah, we'll just set this up. I don't know what he's gonna digivolve into for free with. Like, what level force does the deck even use? Oh, this is a mill deck. Okay, this isn't Myotismon. Does this delete a Digimon? No. Oh, it does delete. Okay, there's a Millie. Oh, I didn't have... Why did that... Why didn't it work? I had everything in my trash. So why didn't that work? I'm so confused. You need Millie on field? Okay. It's so goofy. Yeah, I have to change these out. I don't think they're worth running. Or at least, like, change my egg, because, like, always paying 1 for these cards kind of just sucks. Yeah, so I hardcore fucked that one up. Do I take the Delta? I already have a Delta in my hand, so I think it's just Ghazi. So I think I let him rip through my security for a turn, and then I just hard slam Millennium, depending on how much memory he gives me. Ooh, that's really good. 1, 2? No, I think I want this in the trash. Yeah, so now we just hard slam this. And then we out his Digimon. Because we raise out Ukomon, sacrifice Ukomon to Insane Synthetic. What the fuck is this doing? And then this does 1 check. Okay, that's also pretty good for us. Do we take the Machineermon in hand and then put the others in the trash? What do we actually have in our trash? I think we have enough Millies in our trash to where I think we want the Millie in our hand. So, do I use this right now? Because that would reduce the cost by 3. So that reduces by 9. So this would be 1 cost to hard play. So 1 cost would put them to 1 versus 3, which would put them to 4. Would this still, if you have 4 or less, so I would not, so they would still get the evolution there? So I could Digivolve into Ukomon down here. Then this costs me, so 5. So I need to put them to 5. So I need to play something that's 3. So I could set up, oh god, I should have played the Wicked God Emerges first. So now I have to play Gazimon first before Wicked God. There, perfect. That went exactly as planned. I could try the DM egg so I could shuffle it back in. So it's also a named target. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, so they're just gonna mill me out here, aren't they? That's their game plan, is just to mill me out. Meanwhile, I just hard slam Millenniums after Millennium. Is that kind of the game plan here? Yeah, because I don't have any of my options set up, so that's kind of just bad for us. Funny enough, I could maybe Digicross into here. Yeah, they're just trying to set up enough defense to try to hope that I mill myself out. Yeah, so we just Digicross here, right? Although we don't really have anything to Digicross with. Yeah, so we choose, this is the level 3. That's the level 4. That's the level 5. Okay, hold on. I gotta make changes to this. What does this stupid DM egg do? That's not that. That's not the DM egg. This one. When attacking by trashing This card's bottom Digivolution face down. This Digimon can Digivolve into a version 5 from our trash. This really isn't doing anything other than what? Being another name for the Digicross or for the assembly? A composite version 3 or version 5. Is there any composite level 3s? In purple? Nope, those are the only two that reference them. I don't think I care about the egg, like the version egg. I think the version egg is not good enough. Oh, this is a composite? It is a composite. That's hilarious. I could run a black egg. Here, give me 2 seconds to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. No Millie deck is running a black egg or that Digimon. I understand. I just thought it was hilarious that it is one. I'm not going to run it. Honestly, I don't really think I care about these. So, like, I could easily take this out. I see the value in Delta. All the Gazis just kind of suck. Like, there's Gazi X that has a Wind Digivolving that just mills 3. I don't really like that. What it's used for is Digivolve into Millennium from trash from Chimera for 5. What, the egg? I hate the fact that this has retail. I really do. It's what, Pagu? Pagumon? There we go. When attacking by trashing this Digimon can do... Yeah, but we're not doing that, though. We're hard playing our Millenniums. We're not Digivolving. So I don't really see a point in doing that. Like, because the idea is these cards go into the trash and then we assemble. Either that or we digicross. Like, we're doing one, we're just hard playing the Millenniums. We're not actually digivolving. Try the list you sent me. I don't think this is a traditional Digivolution deck. Oh god, that's teeny. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. That's a lot of Machine Germans. Holy crap. A version 2 Ogremon? What is this card doing? Or version 3. By placing one card from your hand face down to delete one of the opponent's level 4 or lower. I hate that Gazi though. I really do. What is that Demi-Devi doing? That's not that one. That's this one. If your opponent has 10 or fewer cards in their trash 2. If they have 10 or more, gain 1. When attacking, trash the top of both. That's cute. Yeah, the more I think about it, I think these Chitoses are kind of just bait. Because I don't think the Gazis are, like, good at all. Oh, you're not running Ukomon? That feels like a mistake. Ukomon is just too good. I almost kind of want to try Siako with Siako X. But I also understand that I just need to like, not bother with that. Like, I mean, I could just Siako, like, double Siako instead of these and then take out the Chitoses. Because I think, like, these cards just, they're okay. They're not that great. Like, the idea on this card is it's supposed to give me an extra body for Chimeramon and Machinemon and, like, other, like, deletion type plays. So I understand the value in what he's trying to do. It's just, it feels like it's just too hard for the deck to set it up. Unless my opponent just hits it out of security. Oh no, I need what's the syntax on it? VER.3. Alright. Or no, I need VER.5. Oh, because that's what this is. When digivolving, when attacking by placing one card from our hand to the bottom, draw 1. This isn't... I like this. I think this is decent. Yeah, I think I just get rid of the Gazis and I just run better consistency tools. I think the Devi's kind of cute. Like, there's good ideas in your list. I'm not gonna lie. Training is useful. Which training? Unfortunately, you have to run the DMs. It's not my list. And it was before Chitose came out. Yeah, like I have Japanese lists that came out with Chitose, and like at most they're running him as like a 2 of, or they're just not. Like some of them are kind of interesting. What is this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I like the discard, but they're all in on Chitose. Oh, they're on 5, and then they're on a Gallant. Maybe I'll try this one. Hold on. Oh, not being on Ukomon feels so wrong, though. So... I really like the Gizamon. I could probably get rid of one Ukomon. And then we could try this Pagu. I do not like that Gizamon. Or Gazimon. So there's this Gazimon. We could reveal one card and add one DM traded card with version 5. And then there's this one. Reveal the top 3 cards, add 1 Millennium and 1 card with Compositor Wicked God in its trait. Like, they're both kind of just incredibly lackluster. No, I think I am on a better idea without running these. Like, as cute as these are, I think I'm just better off not running them. And I think I'm better off just trying the idea that I was thinking about. Like, it seems like the formula for them is relatively similar. It's just how they're going about the formula. Yeah, I understand Gazi's a version 5, but or like version 3, but I hate them. I would rather just run like one of these or something, just to up the number of things that I need, because I don't feel like I've ever like had been short on them, in a sense. Oops, not that Siako. I want this Siako. What were some other cute tech that I saw? Yeah, that's Gazi X, which we're not using. This was using 2 Chitoses. And 6. Where are they finding space? How many rookies are they running? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? They're running 8? So is that where they're finding extra space? I'm not playing Chitose. I don't think he's good enough yet. The Tech 1 of Heisman Scatter Mode doesn't seem like awful. And neither does like the Tech 1 Matt. It's just the problem is finding the availability to hard play those. But there was something I did see that was really cute that I do love. Yeah, Millies are red. So there's this Gallantmon. This Gallantmon is a really cute card. Okay, so they're running 5 instead of 6. That's their difference on how they could squeeze in some extra cards. So I do like this Gallantmon, and then I probably just run a couple more rookies to cycle. Demon Shaman or Titan, that doesn't work. Candlemon would be kind of funny. On play, draw 1, trash 1. On delete, if you have 10 or more cards in your trash, draw 1. On play, trash the top 2. No. When an opponent's Digimon is deleted by trashing 1 card from your hand of the same level, draw 2. Interesting. Probably not, though. I think maybe it is just Fosco. What's the other option? This thing. You get to play 1 composite Digimon from your trash with the reduced play cost of 4. Then place this in a battle area. When any of your Millennium name would leave the battle area, you get to play a Wicked God with 1 cost higher. Yeah, these are both 14. This is 15. That's 16. So this probably isn't super great. What did I put extra in? I know I put extra these in. Oh, my 6s are off. I have 1... Oh, yeah, because I have the Gallantmon. I have the Tech 1 Gallant. That's why. I'm like, why do I have an extra... Yeah, so I took out a rookie for a Gallant. I took out the Chitoses for... Devidramons. Are we kind of just okay with this, chat? I feel like we're just okay. Or should we play a Cupimon? Maybe we just play one Cupie. Yeah, I think that maybe that's the play. Just the one of Cupie. Because we have a lot of draw power off of our rookies. We have a lot of draw power off of Wicked God Emerges. The Ukamon sometimes locking us out definitely kind of feels really bad. So maybe I do run 10 rookies and play a purple mat. I think maybe this is kind of like halfway decent. Let's try it. Sorry about all of that, like, nonsensical deck building, chat. I'm not a purple player, and, like, putting this stuff in my brain is very difficult for me. I could keep this. It's not that bad. Is this the promo? No. Agumon deck. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted to see. Okay. Not terrible. So we could potentially like Heart Slam Chimeramon whenever we feel, or Heart Slam Millennium whenever we feel like at this point. So depending on how scary they try to make their fields, I just like literally Heart Slam Millennium and just cut them off. What? That's a wild card. We just take Chimeramon, right? Probably. This lets us Digicross? Yeah. So we choose a Chimeramon. We choose the Digicross one. And then we choose this one. There, that was easy. We just take another Siako, I guess. So now we just do goofy things? Do we just... I think we just win the game here. Oh, no, we don't. We're 1 damage off. And this also isn't free, so I lied. Maybe we do win the game now, right? Or no, we don't. Because I can swing here, go down to 1. The sucky part is, keeping a purple source. Because I wanted to use synthetic. Why is it so hard to keep a purple source? So they're at 2 security. I could use this, delete 1, play out the Zed, and then the Zed lets me overclock and make the attack. I think I hold on this. I think I do just Digivolve down here. And then I just synthetic. Like, that's probably just the easiest thing to do. Discarding probably a Chimera. Oh, no, I want to discard the Devidramon. Oh, I have to discard 2? They have a lot of memory. But they also can't really out my Chimeramon. Yeah. Let's go because he's getting hit on the ban list. Which one? Uko? Let it go. Oh, yeah, Ukomon getting hit. That's most likely not going to happen, unfortunately. Ukomon is just too good of a Crux card. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if your deck doesn't have good rookie slots or good rookie usage, Uko is just by default, like, the best thing you can do. And I hate it from a deck building perspective. But, like, from a macro level game perspective, he is kind of just, like, that awkward equalizing tool. Going first, we could keep this because we have Ukomon. Turn 1 Uko, baby! Let's go! Synthetic is pretty good. Use Synthetic to discard a million Chimera. Ooh, TS. TS is hard. What? Why are they running Blimpmon? That's the wrong card. And they took it, too! Ooh, that's pretty good. I think the answer is just the Siako, so I have something to do in the raising. Ooh, Delta's not bad. So the big question is, do I swing with this Uko? I probably do. Ooh, jamming! Uko having jamming. Let's go. Discard probably just a millie. Both millies? No, I could discard a millie in a minute. I need to get rid of a chimera. Or do I hold off? So I'm using synthetic, so I have to sacrifice something. I think I get rid of Delta and probably Millie. There's no way that they can do incredibly broken shit right now, right? Absolutely no way. Okay. So they are playing like the most true sloppy slop as slop can slop be the slop. So that means this probably needs to discard the chimera. Haruko goes underneath. Swing in. Draw a card. Oh no, he's got too many. Yeah, I kind of like, unless my draws and discards are really good, I'm still not going to be able to go into a Millennium because I think I have to discard the Chimeramon next. Either that or I just... No, I can't even Digivolve. Okay. So at least my Ukomon stays alive, so I get a search. We're going to take the mat. Just in case we need to do specific playlines. So I could Digivolve and then Wicked God. That's probably the play. So I'm going to place the moon underneath. Ooh, a Machine Dramon. That's really good. When Digivolving, when attacking. That's with the lowest DP. So that would get rid of the Electmon. Do I set up another synthetic or a Wicked God? Or do I set up mat or analog just to choke? Maybe it is just the analog to choke. Mat over Chitose is a interesting choice. I'm not running the rookies for Chitose, so I don't see any value on using Chitose. I think the answer is... maybe I just Digivolve up and pop his one Digimon? I hate that as an answer, though. I think it is just Wicked God. So I could swing, delete his rookie, and then Wicked God, delete this, because I'll gain one memory back. Discard here, discard here. Oh no, that won't work. I have to resolve the option fully. So it's either analog or Wicked God. I mean, technically I do have another synthetic. I think maybe just for memory, I just analog here. Probably take the Fosco and then the rest go away. He gets to play out a Digimon, which kind of sucks, but I don't think it's, like, that relevant right now. Just the memory and cycling every turn seems worth it to me, but I guess essentially, it achieves the same thing. Yeah, like, if I'm basically discarding almost every single turn, like, I'm still gaining the memory anyway. Oh, that's not what I want. So they just get to flood the field. Which is fine, because I could Chimera. Oh, I don't have a Chimera in here. I have just this Chimera. On delete, one of your Machine Dramons and one of your Chimeramons can DNA from the trash. So I need to discard Machine Dramon. Then I could Digivolve into Chimeramon. And then I could DNA into Millennium. Homerostasis. Neptune. That's fine. That's whatever. I mean, he clears my field, but that's whatever. Actually, no, that's kind of bad for me right now. Because I need to have a field. To synthetic. And then I lost all my on-delete inheritables. So, based on the current board state, I'm pretty much dead on field. So that means I have to hard play this, synthetic to be able to delete this, discard the Chimera so I can Millennium. Yeah, that's the play. Oh, oopsies. I guess I have to do it this way. Yeah, so now they could just go into Homeros, and then I kind of just lose my stack, and then I lose my defense. Or not Homeros, Venus. And then that makes my analogs kind of useless. So I'm in a really bad spot. I think this deck is still just kind of just too clunky. I can only speak and hear a little English. I can read. I recently just started playing the Digimon TCG with the Sakuyamon deck in December. I'm currently playing Medusa with the EX11. Medusa's a good deck. Bahumon? What? Yeah, so I think they just run over me at this point. Like, they just do so much. Oh, that bottom decks. So that just bypasses the on-delete. Okay, yeah. Unwinnable matchup. Borderline unwinnable. The fact that they have not stuff deleting makes pretty much my entire game plan very, 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 very bad. Like, incredibly painfully bad. So, I honestly literally think because of TS, that's probably good enough to just keep Millennium from literally being anywhere near competitive. And as long as things are not deleting anymore, then Millenniumon just keeps getting worse and worse. And, like, sure, he could out stuff, but there's a lot of Digimon protection, so against, like, Vortex or whatever, I feel like the deck is also incredibly poorly matched up. Yeah, I think, like, Millennium just, unfortunately, has too many poor and bad matchups against good stuff that people are already playing. We're taking the Machinedramon because we see a second Machinedramon, so that means we still have a higher likelihood of seeing Chimeramons over Machinedramons. We're going to preemptively Insane, so that way we could potentially set stuff up. If we're going to Digivolve into Ukomon, then we could play Analog. We're going to discard these two because we need better cards, right? So now we could just go Uko looping. I'm not going to attack because I know they're a Myotis deck. Maybe I should just attack anyway, but, like, I'm not really discarding anything. That's the big problem on why I'm not attacking. We take the Millie. Every time. Since I started playing with Medusamon, I have more fun with her than, Sukuyamon. Maybe it's because I'm a red player ever since the One Piece TCG. In fact, I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! 20 years after. Do we ever playtest Galacti? No, we have not considered playtesting Galacti yet. Oh, I could choose to discard just one card? Wait, I could choose? Oh, it's by trashing one. Okay. I thought it was, like, up to 2 or something. They have draw on here, right? Yeah. What's better than 1 Ukomon? 2 Ukomons. What's better than 3 Ukomons? 4. We already have both of these, so we just take the better one. What are we doing? That's the real question. So, I don't know if the deck plays any level 4s, to be honest. Maybe I just, like, analog and set up a little bit more? Or do I just, like, have the ability to grip it and rip it? Because I discard a Chimera, so I trade here. Discard a Chimera, so I have Assembly online. Ooh, the Moon is pretty good. We'll swing into Security. We'll live through Security, which is fine. Because now we get to do this, delete this, play out this. 1, 2, 3. Draw and trash. Use you. Discard you. Alright, we should be okay. Do you think about adding the other Deltamon? I have blocker. No, the retail on the other Deltamon's just bad. Yeah, so right now they're just trying to cycle and set up. Does this delete a Digimon, or does it just bottom deck all the time? Delete 2 of their unsuspended. So I should have redirected. Because now he just plays 2 Digimon, gives me a lot of memory. When any of your other Digimon or Tamers are deleted, trash your opponent's top security. Return one of their Digimon with the lowest DP to the bottom. Yeah, so I should have, that was my bad. I mean, granted, he gets to choose how he uses his abilities. So now he just hard plays the other one? Yeah, so he bottom decks my Digimon right now, right? And then he deletes both of these. Yeah, and then that bottom decks my Digimon. Yeah, so blocking was a mistake. I should have left my Digimon unsuspended, and then he wouldn't have been able to do this. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of just done with this deck. I think Millennium is kind of just garbage. I don't see him competitively viable enough, and I'm obviously not having fun on him. He's very clearly not my playstyle, and there's no amount of effort that I'm personally going to put into the deck to ever think it's going to be good. So I'm just not having fun with him. I think he's complete garbage, and he's not worth my time personally. He's worth other people's time because he might be other people's playstyles. He's just very clearly not mine. Like, I honestly was having more fun on Invisimon than I was on Millenniumon. I think, like, also, there's just too much alternative removal types right now for Millenniumon to even remotely be good. Galactic time? I could try Galactic. Galactic suffers from the same, like, overcomplicated bullshit that I kind of just don't enjoy. That's my only problem with Galactic, is, like, I'm not good at... Like, he basically plays like a purple deck, just hiding and disguising as a black deck. And, like, I'm not just that kind of player. Like, I'm sorry. I really am not I'm just gonna do complete and utter nonsense and bullshit that, like, is way more complicated than it needs to be. Like, I would rather just simply understand what the deck is doing just by looking at it rather than needing, like, to write out this huge roadmap on various different play lines. You don't think Galacti is overcomplicated? I think he is. So he's Zenith? He just adds 1, right? Oh, the rest go to the trash? That's unfortunate. Is this gaining me a memory? It does. What does this do? When your Digimon are played or Digivolve, if any of them have Vemon in their text, by suspending this tamer, reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Place all... Okay, so I want to get this set up ASAP, right? Like, because I could Digivolve into a Snatch. But I want to get this set up. Like, this is part of, like, why, like, I'm not super thrilled with this deck is because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I'm just playing cards, and I think I know what I'm doing. Xeno is key? Yeah, I got that. You want to set up your tamers as fast as possible? Okay. Well, I already failed in that regard. And now he pretty much just gets to wipe me for free? I think this is a bad matchup, chat. Yeah, so now they get to wipe me for free, and I can't do anything, right? And then they just get rid of Vemmons. Yeah, but they get rid of my Vemmons. All I saw was their memory meter go up and my security go down. Oh, do they have Strachio here? Oh, he doesn't have piercing, but that's a safe security check, though. And he gets to gain a free memory. That's an interesting choice. So do I swing with this, chat? Like, am I moving the rookie out, swinging with the rookie just to delete it so I could Snatchmon? Or am I just Digivolving? Like, I honestly don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Which, again, is, like, part of why I don't really enjoy this deck, is because it doesn't have some of the more straightforward play lines that make it easier to play. By placing one Venmon or Destromon from our trash under this Digimon, it could Digivolve into a Destro or Galacti. And then we want D-Digivolve, right? Do we want the Sumemon or do we want Snatchmons? I could play it from the trash? Wow, alright. You want the edge against this opponent because they have raid? Well, I took a little bit of everything, I guess. You might have... 2 eggs might have been better. Probably. I mean, I don't think I'm coming out of this alive. Like, to be honest. Like, it just feels like I moved too slow and they just gained too much memory. And I don't have good reactability unless I'm set up. Alright, this deck kind of sucks. I don't think there's, like, that many ways to actually make this better, right? It's still just, like, use these, and then use these, and then use these, and then you just have a fuck ton of these. Like, there really doesn't seem like there's a lot of, like, interesting build variants to where I think the deck is, like, interesting. But, like, obviously, I already said I don't know what this deck is doing, nor do I care what it's doing, because it doesn't feel very good to play. It's just a bad matchup. I mean, there's going to be a lot of bad matchups for this deck, I feel like. Oh, what is this searching for? Top 3, add 1 card with Vemon in its text to my hand and place 1 Vemon. Cool. That's a total of none of them. Yeah, I mean, like, Destromon just deletes my Digimon 6 times, casually, and, like, it really doesn't make Destromon feel very good, or not Destromon, Galacti feel very good at all. Could you see my aquatic deck? Yeah, after this I could show you aquatics. I think it's to gain 1 memory. So do I lose this matchup too, just by default? Am I digivolving up? Like this, so it's these kinds of play lines where I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, do I set up Xeno? Do I digivolve up? Do I, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Because I know the longer I wait, the worse it's going to get for me. Why do they make control decks unplayable? It's just aggro decks are easier to play and they're arguably more effective at doing whatever the fuck they want. It's unfortunate. Like, as a control player, you need to know how to control, which is way harder because of all of the different computations and permutations than doing your key aggressive strategy. So control decks are fundamentally harder to play, and they're also slower than aggressive strategies, which are also easier to play. I do not have a Ragnarok cannon in my trash. Well, there goes a Ragnarok cannon. Reveal the top 3. Then you may place from your trash to the bottom. I don't think we have time for Ragnarok cannon. Yeah. You recommend digicrossing? Well, I mean, I can't digicross now. Or, no, I could digicross if I just hard play it, and then I just use what's on my field as well as what's in my trash, right? Why do I even bother? Oh, shit. What the fuck did this do? Why did I waste my time doing that? I guess I discard this, and then I could just digivolve into it. So, I guess that's okay. It's fine. How is Homeros strong in the case of it isn't affected by control effects? TS Homeros is a very strong control deck right now. Oh, you're talking about like big sloppy TS Megazoo bullshit. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. They got 9 cards under their tamer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there's a Ragnarok cannon. So there is a Ragnarok cannon in my trash. But it's really risky to swing. No, we just digivolve up here. Then we digivolve here. I can't really swing. At least not yet. I think I wait one more turn. So maybe... Do I just set up the Zenith? Like, give him 3 memory, set up a Zenith. Just ignore the fucking Omekamon. We're 1 Ragnarok cannon away from greatness. Do I have any... I do have Galacti in my trash. Okay. Oh, that was probably way too much memory. Wait, that's the wrong Galacti? I didn't have any other ones. I mean, I had this one. Remove the Galacti into Galacti. Oh, yeah, I could have done it. Whoopsies. Does this need to have Cool Boy? I'm so confused on what's even going on here. Return 2 Galactimons to switch the attack target. I don't think I care. Will I block? I don't think I care. Okay, maybe I did care. What am I doing? Block? No. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to block. Keep the Galacti around. I'm so fucking bored of this deck. This deck is so boring. Like, I understand I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, but on top of that, it's just slow and boring as sin. Favorite deck is Lucimon? I'm not playing Lucimon. This deck is so boring. Oh my god. That suspended stack was going to evolve into Galacti and play out the Ragnarok for free. Yeah, I'm losing interest literally mid-game. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I don't care that I'm doing anything. Like, that's my big issue with these types of, like, slow as fuck control decks, where it's just like, my brain literally turns off mid-game, because I just don't care about any of the playlines. It's just not my type of deck. All I know is this card kills Tamers, and that's about it. That's literally the extent of, like, the amount of shits I give about this deck and what it does. Why is it boring? Because I'm not doing anything. Like, there's no escalation, and, like, I don't feel like I have any remote control over the pacing of the game. Like, I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing at this moment. Therefore, why should I care if I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing? We set up Xeno. Discard, I guess, a Snatch. Yeah, I think I just am gonna have to Digivolve into a Snatch. So what the fuck is this card even doing? Reveal the top 3, add 1 Vemon in text from among them to our hand, trash the rest, then place 2... Okay. So do not take this. So we take the Xeno, or the Zenith, and then these 2 get to go under here. And then we use this effect to just discard 2. Demon Lords are in a pretty bad place right now. I mean, they're still just okay. It's just the fact that they didn't get anything new when everything, like, when the pacing of the game sped up and they stood still, that's what really hurt them. I think they're still a very strong controlled type deck. It's just there's zero reason to play that versus Royal Knights when Royal Knights does the exact same thing, literally almost play for play, but better. The new Creepy doesn't fit in the Lucimon deck? Of course not. Why would why would Creepymon fit into Lucimon? See, like, it's moments like this where it's just like, what the fuck was I supposed to do to even remotely prevent any of this shit from happening? And then what am I supposed to do to now be in a recoverable position so that way I could start controlling and decimating and dominating the board state? It's just like, there's nothing that I'm realistically able to do in these types of positions because the deck is just too slow and it's not functional enough, and at least I'm not good enough of a player to acknowledge, like, where the play lines are to make something like this even remotely good. So it's just like, in this position, what the fuck am I actually supposed to do as a control player? Like, there's nothing I can reasonably muster in this type of a position to A, prevent it from happening, which is what control decks are supposed to do, or B, recover from this, which is also what control decks are supposed to do. He does not got Scapegoat. For fuck's sake. Alright, I'm not playing this deck anymore. I'm not having fun. Like, these slow as fuck control decks, I'm not having fun with. Like, they're not my playstyle. I don't enjoy them. Goodbye. I do not give two shits. Where was the other one? Millie? Goodbye. I do not give two shits. Like, I'm sorry for the people who enjoy them. They're not my type of deck. They're not my playstyle. Dynamon can also just go fucking fly a kite. I don't care. Alright, so something more fun. We have fishes. Somebody asked to see fishes. They could see fishes. There was a couple of ways that I was building fishes, so I don't even think this is like a final version. But this is like a little bit more aggressive compared to a lot of other fish builds, which is generally how I tend to play the game. Yeah, I can, like, I don't mind raging out because I'm not afraid to admit this is not my playstyle. This is not how I enjoy the game. And, like, I'm not afraid to speak my mind. So I'm sorry if that offends people. Like, I literally just could care two shits about slow as fuck control decks that are not fun to play, have more complicated gameplay and game paths than that's reasonably, like, where Digimon currently is at. Any chance could we see more Iceclad? Yeah. I had more fun playing fucking Invisimon and Iceclad versus Xeno and Millennium. Like, why is that? It's because I understand the play patterns to be able to not only just make plays, but know how the game is supposed to function, so that way not only I can be a better player, but like the game is just overall more enjoyable because there's the level of knowledge that I know that's going on how I'm supposed to react and like what I'm supposed to do in any given position. So with those like alternative playstyle decks that are trying to control the fuck out of the game, I don't know what to do in any given position. So, like, it has nothing to do with my image in terms of, like, am I a good player or not? I honestly could care less. It's just, I don't find those types of gameplay to be enjoyable because I don't know what I'm doing in the game, in the moment-to-moment gameplay, in order to achieve a feasible win com in a fast enough time to where it feels good to play. Like, and I understand, like, those types of decks are fine and healthy for the game to give players those alternative playstyles. I just do not give two flying fucks about any of them. I will rather take the same boring, fucking straightforward deck and have 50 variants of that than play any of that slow-ass fuck control nonsense bullshit that's not enjoyable or fun outside of, like, Royal Knights or, 7 Great Demon Lords, because at least they're more straightforward about how the fuck you're supposed to play the deck. Again, sorry if I'm raging out and it's not enjoyable. I know some people enjoy rage, but, like, I just want to play the game and have fun playing it. And those types of decks, from my end, I'm not enjoying and I'm not having fun. Therefore, I just will not play them. I will attempt to play them, because I know that's what people want to see, and I'll appease it until I get frustrated. Which I'm very frustrated with those decks. So I am done playing them. Like, just let me fucking kill the opponent and end the game already. Rather than just sit there and durdle and fucking hope to find proper play lines and play paths. I don't like getting mad, but, like, it's... when I'm not having fun, like, it just makes the whole experience miserable. It's hilarious to see crash out decks getting deleted. I mean, if you're having fun with the crash outs, I'm not gonna sit there and say, like, oh, like, somebody raging isn't funny. Like, I've been there, done that. I enjoy a good crash out every now and then. I'm searching here, right? Or do I just set up a tamer? Maybe I just set up my tamer because I have pretty much, like, almost everything else. Like, there's a reason why Bandai barely prints those types of decks. And it's because the majority of players, 1, don't buy them. 2, don't play them. And 3, they don't perform, partially because of Part 1 and Part 2, but because of the fact that the game rewards more aggressive playstyles, there's zero incentive to actually play them that way. Empire, thank you for the $10 dono, and I do apologize, I'm not trying to shit on one of your favorite decks. In defense to Galacti, uses the trash. It feels like black is meant to be more... use the trash as a mission ammunition color, like Pyramidi. I could see that. My opponent didn't kill me. They didn't even go into their level 6. Do I just respond in kind with violence? I think violence is the answer, chat, right? Yeah, violence is totally the answer. Alright, we're going with violence. So this digivolves for 1. This digivolves for 1. Oh, that's unfortunate we didn't draw into what we needed. I think we take the risk here. A risk successful? Oh, good draw, good draw. I think we just search, right? We just spit out and search. We'll gain the memory because that was the whole point of that. And then we get 2 cards. So we take the backup rookie, and then we take the Tamer Setter. Then we just Digivolve here. Remove his last Digimon. And then we'll play out the Digimon again. And then we basically win next turn. Alright, so we basically win next turn. See, like, what was so fucking hard about any of this? I just had to know how to use my thingy, and then my thingy did the thingy, and then I win the game. Oh no! Well, I guess they stopped me from winning the game. That was very rude of them. A vortex? Oh my god. So I need to keep cards in my hand. Oh no. I don't have jamming on here either, so I guess that's kind of an issue. Yeah, I know I can't play Digimon by card effects, which sucks. Is Decode through battle? Like, anything but battle? I don't remember. Is Vortextramon the solution for every green deck? Probably. It also works in this because it's a Liberator, so... It's frustrating to play a deck whose playstyle and plays of lines you just don't get. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I understand that's, like, arguably, for any new player, the hardest part is figuring out what playstyle you enjoy. So I'm not trying to preach that there's one specific way to be able to play the game effectively. Yeah, decode's not through battle. It's everything but battle. So, place a blue Digimon to put on the top of the deck. We will put Marine Bull. And then play out a Digimon with 2000 DP or less. We'll play out Ryugu. Draw a card. So that way we can use the search effectively. Oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to do that. Well, fuck. Didn't mean for that to happen. I totally misclicked on that. Do I still not have jamming? I do not have jamming still. So I could play you, spit out you to draw a card. Is that good enough? Probably not. I think I just out his Digimon again, and then I just should win the game by default. Yeah, let's just choke him to 1 and out his Digimon. That's fine. Because this is when attacking, right? Yeah. So I could always just follow up next turn. Wait, oh, right, because the stupid fucking Metal Tyrannomon. Okay, I lost because I couldn't bounce. That was... Actually, I lost because I couldn't unsuspend. Well, actually, I couldn't get rid of his Digimon anyway, because I couldn't bounce it. Yep. That was it. He had the protections that basically just I couldn't out. And I couldn't get bigger than his Digimon because that's the problem with Aqua is it tries to rely on jamming more than anything. This hand's pretty garbage. Since the playlines can get very complicated, yeah. For that reason, I stay with the Adventure Starter deck. Or, for that reason, I say that the Adventure Starter deck was not a very new player-friendly deck. No, the Adventure Starter deck was not very new player-friendly. Like, the only new player-friendly part about it is because it's so insular that... and doesn't really want that many outside resources. You just had to pay attention to just the cards that stated Adventure, and that was probably where the user-friendly part stops. It was really disingenuous for Bandai to print a secret rare that had the Adventure trait. And then their playstyle definitely was not new player friendly. Okay, this is okay. I just realized, does this deck, like, do I actually have a whole lot of jamming in this deck, or am I just, like, completely lacking jamming every single time? We arguably take the Ryugu, because that's a card we could use now. Then we take the Tamer, because, again, that's a card... Oh, we're missing a level 4. That's not good. I should have took the level 4. No! I'll say it's a very different experience when you have someone more experienced on those playlines to actually guide you through it. Yes. Like, if I had a coach that was guiding me through the playlines, telling me how they're supposed to operate, I probably would have had way less of an issue. Oh, sick. Level 4. Oh, and this has jamming? Extra double dope. No Tamer, which is a little unfortunate, but we're fine. Do I just add a rookie, or do I just add... So, I could add the Marine Bull. Digivolve into a Marine Bull. Swing. Yeah. Okay, so we add a Marine Bull. Then we pop you, Digivolve you into a Marine Bull. We use the Marine Bull's effect, tuck a Honkoon. Alright, we're about to go ham here. That's not good. We get a gain of memory. Then we get to play a Digimon out from our inheritables. We're going to play the Sago. Then we get a gain of memory because we played a Digimon out by an effect. Draw a card. Digivolve. Unsuspend. Nothing to bottom deck, but we will swing. We will eat a Digimon to unsuspend. Asuna, not good. Do they have a level 4? No, they don't. I mean, they could set one up. I guess they didn't set one up. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. Play out a Digimon. We're going to play out the Searcher this time. We're going to find the 7. Oh, we're going to take this first, and then we have the 7. So I could swing again, or I could just Digivolve up. And then when Digivolving, when attacking. I guess it doesn't matter when I do this. So I could swing again. We'll place a source underneath before we spit out. And then we'll spit out the 3, the 4, and the 5. Do we spit out another Honkoon to eat the Honkoon? No, we have to spit out the Marine Bull. No, we're already going to be using Shellmon, so we could manipulate our sources with Shellmon. Because we have the extra Honkoon to shove underneath. So we spit out the Honkoon. So we reveal the top 3 just because, hey, look, it is another Marine Bull and another Ryugu. So we'll take the Ryugu. We'll take the Marine Bull. We'll add... And then we'll play out another level 3 so we could eat that up later. Unsuspend by eating this up. Oh, I don't think I have jamming, do I? No! My aggression! My aggression! I should have eaten jamming. I wasn't expecting the ruin mode, though. That caught me a little bit off guard. So I guess we just go into here. And then... we'll tuck jamming underneath it. Oh, that would have been so good. That jamming play would have been so good. Or, not jamming. If I would have lived through that, would I have been able to have killed my opponent? So, maybe not. Wait, this card just generically gains a memory? What the fuck? An Agiocuse. Okay. There's the Jupiter. Jupiter's kind of annoying. Minus 13 on the Ryugu? No. And then he could swing with the ruin mode? That's nasty. Legitimately nasty. Oh, decode. That's gross. I'm gonna get nuked minus 10k. So probably... actually, will this work? Hold on. Do I get my thing before he get... no, okay. I was just like, nope. That is not how that works. I think I lose because I can't play anything onto the field. Alright. Yeah, it was the Shine Greymon Ruin mode out of security that killed me. Otherwise, I probably had enough damage to end the game there. We could keep this, because we have Digivolve and Search, and then we have at least a Tamer we could play for the time being. Alright, looks like we have almost all of our pieces. Yeah, the only thing I was missing was just that little extra bit of jamming, but I had to take the calculated risk which it was a very high risk in our favor. Is this the same, like, deck? So, I what? Just set up a tamer and pass? Maybe I should have set up the mem setter. I thought the C's have always been play from sources, tuck into sources, fella. Yeah. And, like, the fun part... So, the fun part is your play lines aren't particularly changing. It's just what you're playing out could, and that changes how your effects work, and that's the fun part of what Fishes does. What the fuck does this card even do? If you have 3 security, gain 2 memory, and then that removes the security. So I move out, gain 1, Digivolve for free, Digivolve for 1. I could choke to 1. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, Seedramon, that's a good card. What do we need? Probably the other Ryugu. Yeah, so now he gets all of his stuff because of the Pulsemon setup. Like, a little unfortunate. I couldn't really do anything about that. Because now he just swings, and then he gets to gain 2 memory, and then he could memory boost and gain another 2 memory. This deck is really cheeky. I don't know if I like it, though. Like, obviously it seems to be working for him. Because I invested probably way too much into this Digimon just for it to get outed. So he gets to gain 3 free memory. And then he gets to now Digivolve for free. So he gets to go into Jupiter here and then just ruin my whole field. And then I probably just lose the game again. Yeah, so I just needed to be more patient. Like, I just needed to plot my OTK. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so now I just am forced to leave it alone, which feels really bad, but nothing I can do. Yeah, they're playing, like, literally every tempo possible card that they could play. That's very interesting. Like, it just doesn't seem like it would logically make sense, but they're just not playing towards any synergy other than removing your own security. Yeah, so now they get to delete my Ryugu, which is going to be really bad for me. Oh, no, they're just going to play Rush. Should have played the other one, then. Yeah, that's going to delete my Digimon, though. And then if they have another Shine Greymon, they just lock me out of the game with Shine Greymon again and then just win by default. Yep. For fuck's sake. It's Time Stranger Turbo Ruin mode. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I'm just like... So I literally have to OTK them or I lose the game. Like, that's basically the deck. It's an interesting deck, that one. Yeah, it basically is like I have to... So it's decks like that that heavily incentivize OTKs. Yeah, we could keep this. But yeah, so decks like that heavily incentivize OTKs because they were too slow to get their strategy going, and in the same time I didn't kill my opponent, I could have just played an actual OTK deck and just killed my opponent and won the game, and then basically nothing would have mattered. Hoodies, alright. We're getting there, we're getting our pieces. It's 4 Ruin mode in that build, probably? Oh, probably. Like, if the whole point is just to abuse Ruin mode and just do your own shenanigans with memory and security, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't have more than... Like, it felt very much they had 4 Ruin mode in that build. Seadramon, not exactly what I'm looking for. The Terriermon is what I'm looking for, though, so that's a good card. Alright, then we throw this away. No! Alright, we have to throw this away to draw 2 cards. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. I don't even know if this matchup is good for us or not. I guess it depends on how much memory they give us this turn. We could kind of like sort of pop off, kind of not really. If we had Shikuamon, we could probably pop off. Yeah, it's a thing because Hoodie is green and a lot of our good cards are blue. So, like, it just allows us to use Pyildramon, and then what? They get rid of Pyildramon, and we spit out a Hoodie again? Like... unfortunately, my Ukomon dying is actually a very big deal. Because now he's able to just straight up delete our cards and then gain memory. Yeah, because this, So he gets to swing into the Ukomon, use Takato to gain the 1 memory back to keep turn. I think that's committing too much memory, and he's probably just better off leaving it here and maybe punching security instead. Or he's going to Digivolve up and then swing, delete this anyway. So he could swing, use X antibody to Digivolve into a... Okay, nope, he's just going to be swinging into the Uko. Is he going to Digivolve, though? Yeah, so I'm going to use Mirai to play out Kisuke, and then I'm most likely going to Detective Agency and try to choke him depending on what happens here. So it's probably in their best interest to not use Staccato to gain the memory, so they could choke at 1. Yeah, okay. It's exactly what I thought. Do we just take in Kilomon? I think we just take in Kilo. So I'm most likely going to try doing hoodie shenanigans. Kind of annoying. Depending on my draws, I might be forced to Pyildramon here. And just try to lock his field down. Because right now they're threatening a lot of pressure. Like, a lot of pressure. Oh, that's not a lot of pressure. That might actually be a mistake. Oh, is he going to go to Gallant here? Yeah, he's going to go Gallant. Okay. They're giving me a lot of memory here. Oh, I would have liked... Well, there's 2 of my 4 Shikuamons. They were in security. No blocker, so I actually have the ability to do something. So... let's Digivolve into Hoodie. Hoodie will play out Chitose. Minus DP here. We will play out the Seadramon off the Chitose. Then we will swing Alliance to get the card draw. Minus DP on here. Use the effects. Bounce the Chitose to then replay the Chitose to minus on here. Play out. So I could do this and draw. Yeah, we'll do this so we could search. There's the Shikuamon we were looking for. I will gladly take that. And then use this ability to minus more DP on here. Oh, does he have an ace? I swear to fucking God. That is so rude of them. Unbelievably rude. We're just gonna keep going, I guess. I don't really have anything I can play. If I had the ability to play Pioneer, like if I didn't fall for the stupid fucking ace, I would probably have been in a way better position. But I didn't play around the ace. So I guess this is my fault. So how much DP does it have minus total? So 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, so we need to draw a card. Do they really have another fucking ace? I should have probably got rid of this Growlmon also. Because now I'm going to be forced to leave them at 1 memory. Scramble's definitely not good for us. Crimson Ace? No, it's probably another level 5 ace. If they Crimson Ace, their Digimon auto pops and they just lose it. Now the awkward thing is course, there's another shock. Oh my gosh. Although, I'm just dead on field. Like, because I couldn't kill everything. I should have counted my DP subtractions better to deal with their fields. But that ace basically won them the game. Because I didn't bother to play around it. Like, if I played around that specific ace, I probably would have won. Because that ace took away the Digimon on my field to then go into an easy Pyildramon. So, that was where things went wrong, was that I didn't play around the ace. Because nobody fucking plays the ace. I guess this is fine. It's not the greatest hand, it's fine. Chitose is a pretty good draw. One hoodie traded card, and then what? One tamer option? So we take the Seadramon, and we take the Kisuke, and then we set up the detective agency. Find a Gatsu again. So we could try to dig for more things. I could have Digivolved into the Angemon, but I think they'll be able to just delete my Digimon anyway, so barrier wasn't really gonna matter. Maybe I should have just played the Kisuke if that was the case. No, I don't think they play Crimson Mode Ace either. Like, sometimes Gallant just does work, but no, I should have played around the ace. It's just most conventional builds don't play the ace, so I wasn't reasonably expecting to play around it. Like, most people cut the aces because of, one, aces are a liability, and two, it's just better and easier to just run like X antibody and whatnot. Okay, so another Kisuke, that's fine. Them having their tamer is actually a huge deal. So I need to see my stuff like ASAP. I mean, I guess I could be a little bit passive because they don't have the ability to just straight up kill me. So my play line is most likely Detective Agency and Dagatsumon. Ooh, the hoodie is pretty big here, actually. Maybe I do just like risk it. Yeah, we're just gonna send it. I don't mind. There it is. Found it. I found you. So I just need to see one more DNA, and then I'm good to go. Yeah, they probably just wanted to be done with it too. I wouldn't have killed them that turn unless I drew into another DNA, because it does take 2 DNAs with the hoodie loop in order to win the game. But I would put myself in such a huge advantageous position that there probably is no actual way for them to come back. Like, I don't know. There's some... Like, in terms of high combo decks, like, Hoodie is kind of just degenerate, but there's, like, some weird calming effect to just doing the combo, and figuring out how to, like, using your combo to dance around what the opponent's cards are. Like, there's some, like, therapeutic, cathartic, rhythm to it, I guess. It's weird. I understand a lot of people hate Hoodie. From a design perspective, I also hate Hoodie, but from a playing perspective, this deck does basically exactly what I want. Heavy metal is such a fun gimmick. It's just a shame the trash being filled doesn't really mean much for them. Yeah, they have to have the one specific tamer in order for it to mean kind of anything, and then after that, it still kind of doesn't really mean much, because they're limited on how many cards they're going to be able to play a turn, and their aggression is also kind of limited because they don't have, like, disgustingly high levels of combo play. That's a good draw. So, like, heavy metal is, like, probably the perfect showcase of, like, a deck that in concept doesn't really work, and then they get the one card that makes it work, and it's still kind of just schmedium, because the fact that you are basically only able to play 1, maybe 2 cards a turn is not super ideal. I want all of them! Ooh, this is rough. I probably should have swung into their security because they have raid. And they also have plenty of links that just get rid of my Digimon. So they're 100% raiding here. So they're going to get a link and then they're going to raid. Yeah, they're just raiding. I was maybe kind of hoping he wouldn't raise, because maybe this is forcing him to commit to something he doesn't want to. Gatsu. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a tamer. That's the... I have to take, like, a turn off, which sucks. These are two cards I like. I think maybe I just have to commit to this just to draw a card. Alright, we... I mean, he has Raid. Oh, wait, he doesn't have Raid. He just, he got rid of it. So, is he gonna go into... He's not gonna Digivolve into Gaiomon, right? There's no way. Oh, that is the exact card I needed. Okay, so he is going to go into Gaiomon. And then does he have the protection? No, he's just going to globe and blow this up. $20K is kind of spooky, though. That's a lot to fight through. Definitely not impossible. Kisuke's a good draw. Do I just set up the Kisuke? Because I could just swing and Chitose. I think maybe I do just set up the Kisuke here. So, let's minus 3K first. Then we alliance. Oh, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have allianced first. I should have bounced the Chitose so I could have gotten another minus. Yeah, they knew I was going to combo off. I had enough DNAs where I had lethal. I just need my hoodie cooldown, I guess. No. This is arguably way better. I don't think I'm running Ukomon in my paper build of hoodie. I think I'm just running, like, the CS rookies. Diaboromon, you say? Using the Dorimon egg? I guess that's a choice. Ooh, a DNA. Ooh, a hoodie. Yeah, I'm gonna do this preemptively, just to get the extra draw off of the egg. So this forces them to raise out, which is fine. Kara X, so they could de-digivolve me. I just need to see, this plays the Tamer, right? Yeah, that plays the Tamer. Oh, they didn't have a Tamer. So I get to gain 1 memory off of this Chitose. Yeah, let's not, because I don't really have any other play lines. So we're gonna have to swing, draw, and then Gatsumon to search. So let's draw first. I guess that's fine. We're just waiting for the opportunity to get more memory. This was a huge pickup. Because next turn I could set him up, assuming he doesn't just straight up kill me. He's got protection, inheritable. But I just pop his tokens with the Chitose, so it's probably fine. So all they have to do is prevent me from having 4 memory. That's probably not the play unless he's going to Evo for 2. Okay, he Evo'd for 2. So now I just set this Tamer up and I should be good to go. Because there's probably no way that they actually kill me from this position. Absolutely none. And now I move out, and then I'll have guaranteed 4 memory. Then I could start de-digivolving him. Because what's his stack doing right now? So, protection, 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 de-digivolve. So his stack really isn't threatening. The memories could be annoying. This could be very annoying, but I de-digivolve his Diaboromon X away, and then that doesn't matter. That's creating a token on delete. So is he going to turbo into another one? Another Diaboromon? He could overclock, so he could swing, do a damage, and then overclock. And then play out this Diaboromon. And then I can't de-digivolve. Nope, he's just putting me to 3. Okay. So is he going to overclock here? Because I just blow up this stack, and then with DP reduction, and then he's just kind of boned. Yeah, so I have to de-digivolve this, unfortunately. Alright, so this is a very precarious position. So do I just DP reduce this to Oblivion? Or do I just do this one? Yeah, it's this Dorimon egg that's gonna really fuck me up. So I think I have to do this one. Oh no! Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, he had the counterplay. I didn't see Hoodie fast enough. He had the counterplay. So I have everything but the 6. This is fine. I think this is a positive matchup. Louis! Actually, Louis for this deck makes a lot of sense. Oh, of course, now I see it. Do we take the Caramon? Or do we take, like, a backup Infer? I think maybe we just take a backup Infermon. Opponent played so well that I changed decks. Yeah, but people also don't like watching Hoodie. I know that. Like, I could Hoodie loop all day if I really wanted to, just to, like, really play the deck. I also just didn't have an out in that one particular instance. Just because he created a token during my turn and I couldn't de-digivolve him proactively. Or just DP reduce him to Oblivion. What did this do? By trashing one card in your hand, your opponent deletes one of their Digimon or Tamers, and if they didn't, recover one? That's kind of just bad. Like, they're not going to get this effect off. Oh, what a top deck! Thought I'd have no value. Was like barely an inconvenience. Oh man, he got to play a Lucamon. That's not fair. So now we just rebuild again, or we go up? At this point, you truly, really are just a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist? I mean, yeah. That's what Digimon is Yu-Gi-Oh! Light. Sure, I'll delete one of my many tokens. My opponent does realize how screwed he is, right? T-Digivolve is so good. It's so dirty, though. Oh no! My lethal. My lethal! He took it away! I was supposed to swing and kill him. Wow. Talk about rude. Do I get an X? Oh, there's the X, baby. So I just Digivolve into X. And then overclock, delete the token. Play out a Diaboromon from my hand. Diaboromon feels really good. I gotta buy the Diaboromon X's and put the deck together. I mean, I have the majority of the deck together. I just need to update it. See, like, simple, effective play lines. That's all I ask. Simple and effective play lines. And then I just have to adapt to whatever bullshit my opponent is attempting to do. I'm going first. Ew, gross. So I'm most likely Kara and then defense training. We take Kara X because that'll Digivolve for free next turn. For free. Yeah, I might go back to Invisian Ice and Snow in a second. Are they? Yeah, they're the OTK variant. Of course they are. I think we have to raise out. Like, it's a little unfortunate. Ooh, that's a okay card. Ooh, that's a pretty decent card. Alright. Give me an errata? Nope. Alright. So the reason why I did that is because I can't let this hit my security. Otherwise, I'm in some incredibly deep shit. Although now he just kind of counter-responds. It feels like they already have everything. So they won't kill me this turn, but they'll be able to pretty much do a very big devastating blow. Oh, there's the Karakuru they probably were looking for. Yep. Alright. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. I already know they have it all. Like, even though they won't just straight up kill me that turn, again, because I raised out, I put myself in a bad position. So once I lose that one stack, it's gonna take 2 turns and to be able to get a new Digimon out, and by then, I'm dead. I guess we could keep... Oh, no, why'd we mulligan that? Actually, this might be arguably better. The other hand was fine. It had pretty much everything, but... This is just as good. Maybe not as good, but just as good. Playable hands are playable hands. Okay, we're fine. By the way, the new Mirai, seeing that it evolves is a bug. They use, the Mirai seeing the Digivolution is a bug. The correct timing on Mirai is the next evolution. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. So, I mean, they still... So, even if it wasn't a bug, they still would be able to set up the tamer, then digivolve into the Karakuru, assuming they had one in hand already. And then, from that point forward, they just digivolve up for free, create a token, because I had 2 Digimon out, so they would create 2 tokens. And then they would still just Alliance, kill my field, and then deal enough damage to where they most likely are going to set up lethal the following turn as I digivolve up and raising. Do I go up? So, do I have the ability to actually fully go up? So, I digivolve here for 0, pop this, go to 2, or pop this, digivolve for 0, go to 3, then create a Diaboromon. So I could go all the way up. Is that what I want to do, is the question. If I had to digivolve, that would be good. I think I have to, because I don't really have any other playlines. Is there a mobile version? No, there is not a mobile version. Oh no! I forgot to create the token. I forgot to use Caramon X. That costed me an extra card draw. Yeah, so at least this is kind of hard to remove. because of all of the immunities this turn. So he could medieval here and then set something up, I guess. Because I'm most likely just going to then Caramon and Caramon X in here. Oh, moving out. Okay. I love the rare Diaboromon so much. Yeah, the rare Diaboromon is really good. Yeah, now we just do this. And then we do this. And then we attack and we should be able to kill his Digimon? Yeah, so it's immune, so I have to do it this way. Yeah, we're doing goofy shenanigans here. Thank you. Literally, thank you. We take the Armageddon. We take the Errata. So now I just go all the way back up. Do I bother to gain the memory or do I just gain Rush? I think maybe I just gain the memory, right? Oh, first we have to do this. No, I think we just rush. Yeah. There was no way they were going to be able to fight through that board state. Absolutely none. And that's kind of what I mean, where it's just like, once you out their main stack, these, like, certain situations, the game is over. Like, the game is effectively over. Whether it happens to me or it happens to my opponent, it's effectively over. Is Cool Boy better than Digimon Liberator? Maybe? I don't know. I'm only running 3 of these. That feels like a mistake. Yeah, I have to see Unchained, so, like, unfortunately, you just have to run literally 4 of everything. Alright, we'll try Liberator instead of Cool Boy, and we'll add in an extra Mega Digimon Assembly. The rare Diaboromon is, like, incredibly good. I just wish there wasn't, like, the super rare Diaboromon from, what, EX6? I just wish it wasn't, like, $50.5 bajillion. My only wish. No rookies. That's the easiest mulligan I've ever seen and done in my life. Zephaga again? Yeah, this is probably going to be a really hard matchup. What the heck? Like, as silly as that sounds, like, looks like I'm doing, I'm just trying to play around specific cards at this point. Is this actually, like, plants? Really? Really? So we're going to do this one in the raising area then. Of course, always punished. Let's go ahead and search. Do we take the backup 5? I think we take the backup 5. Yeah, we don't need to waste an Unchain. Interesting that they're not moving Palmon out. Oh, that feels very dangerous. Alright, we're moving out. This link's for 2? Gross. Well, there's our Ex Machina, so now we just need to find the level 5s. Link this Machina? Yeah, maybe I should have moved out last turn. Prevented the Agitar from coming out. I do have 2 protections. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. Moving out and committing so much. Because now they're just going to gain memory all over me. Chimeramon, interesting. Yeah, I should have done, like, maybe a Digimon Liberator play or something. Yep, there's the Bloom Lord. How's he suspending our Digimon down? And then he gets to gain another memory. The floodgate screwed me up. There was no real floodgate. I mean, the floodgate screwed me up for like one turn, but I don't even think I would be in that much better of a position. I'm just right now missing my level 6s. That's the big thing. So now they could Chimera me. Why not Turbomon and Raising? Because you want to keep the like colors together. That's why. And I didn't have Maneuvermon in my hand. So now I need to try to find a way to deal with his Bloom Lord. Otherwise, I'm kind of in deep shit. Because I don't want to suspend this, so... Because the choices I have is either Digimon Liberator or Machina. I think maybe Digimon Liberator. Either that or I Digivolve into Maneuver. So I could Digivolve into Maneuver, punch his one Digimon, and then hope I draw into a level 6 here. I feel like that's just taking a lot of unnecessary risks. So let's just go ahead and Digimon Liberator. Well, that's what I was looking for. Oh, why can't I... Does he have an ace? I swear to God. Just fucking why is everyone playing fucking aces? And of course my Unchain is removed. Oh my God. I should have knew better from Bloom Lord. I should have just Digivolved and got rid of the fucking Bloom Lord. Everyone's running aces, I swear to God. First player, not super great hand. Losing to aces is still kind of just slightly tilting, not gonna lie. Not terrible grabs. Because now I could turbo down here. Or I could digivolve into turbo, set up the unchain. No, maybe I just move out and do it. They're going to move pretty slow. We punch while the punching is good, and then we're going to set up an unchain. So next turn, we could turbo into potential maneuver. And then we have the Dolphmon for Metromon. And we just need to find the Ex Machinamon. Yeah, so this forces me to raise out, and then digivolve into maneuver. When this Digimon linked with a Machinamon in our hand, our Machinamon can digivolve with a reduced cost of 2. So, is that when attacking? Yes. So, I can swing with Turbo, digivolve into maneuver. Why not just Evo into Turbo in the breeding? It's because I would put him to, I would put him to 3 memory. So that one single 2-cost Evo now is actually a 4-cost play. Which is not good. So, even though it was less memory efficient to do it this way, like, it was an extra turn. It was an extra turn I needed to make. So, it was mostly just an efficiency thing. Alright, what do they got? Ha, the fool. They should have known better. Unfortunate. Maybe I am gonna set up a second one. So that way this can stay in the inheritables. Like, if I'm gonna be giving them 3 memory anyway, then this is fine. It's a little on the slower side, but obviously my opponent's not doing that much. You guys can do Zephica versus Magnetic. Why not just can you guys do Zephica versus Magnetic Dramon? I mean, that's kind of just a big race. Like, so if they're able to get into Vortex Dramon before my Magnetic, then they're kind of in a really powerful position. Otherwise, Magnetic just OTKs and then just walks all over it. So, like, it's honestly just a coin flip on who gets to see their level 7 faster with a faster setup. In terms of, like, level 7 head-to-head. Okay, I need to see my level 7 here. Otherwise, I'm in deep shit. That's not a level 7. I don't have any card draw. Cool. Lovely. That's also not a level 7. So, does he have a redirect? When any of your... blah, blah, blah. When to... So, when one of your Digimon... Whenever one of your opponent's Digimon attacks by returning to Venmon... End the attack. When a Venmon is returned to the bottom, delete one of the opponent's Digimon with a play cost 4 or less. So he doesn't have redirect. He just has end the attack by sacrificing 2. So I could swing, try to keep this down. This would allow me to digivolve into arguably another maneuver. I do have piercing. So maybe I just punch security, because this is probably going to die anyway. And then play from its links. So that way we could search and then get another link going. Hey, there we go. We found him. Ex Machina. We get to do the thing, chat. We get to do the thing. Then link this Digimon. And then that just force ends the attack if he wants it to. Oh no, he gains blocker. Well, okay. Oh my god, it's so goofy. Like, this is why I have very little faith in this deck. Like, if this fucker is doing better, what actual hope does Zenith have? Like, literally. Ex Machina. Yeah, exactly. He got Ex Machina'd. Like, I was actually able to do the fucking thing. And, surprise, they didn't have an answer to it. Shocker, right? This hand is very bad. Holy shit. Whoa, hold on there, buddy. What do you think you're doing there? Oh, that turned into even worse. At least I don't have any more of these. Okay, that's at least salvageable. Some searching. We could get some searchies. Probably take the second Machina, not gonna lie. I'll search some more, sure. Unchain? I like Unchains. Losing the 2 Liberators kind of sucks. We could actually link this, that's fine. Linking is good. Are they really going to sacrifice the security to do this? I guess they are. Why, yes, I would love to use one of my links to not leave. Setting me to 1's kind of obnoxious. We're moving out. And then we're just gonna set up our thingy. Link from this Digimon's Digivolution source. Don't mind if I do. Use that to play an Unchained. Why, yes, I would love to. Just in case, we'll just throw you under here. Alright. Getting multiple searches is kind of spooky, not gonna lie. Which is probably why they, like, threw it out. No, go ahead, recover. That's fine. Oh, man. Not exactly what I was looking for. That's really good. Link from... We'll just throw that link back in there. We'll suspend that Digimon right there. And say he can't unsuspend. Then I could just Digivolve into Vortex and just delete this. I hate doing it. I don't have any... I do have Reboot, but that's not gonna help me. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to suck it up and do it this way. Huh? Link from this Digimon's Digivolution source. Vortex. Yeah, the no piercing kind of sucks, but this is fine. Because they have to have a level 6 or higher for us to use this. Or we just unlink our Unchained. That's fine. Ooh. Spooky. Is he gonna raid? Because that's not gonna do anything again. Nope. Go ahead, recover. I don't care. Yeah, I was just about to go into, so I would Digivolve into, yeah, I had the Mockingbird Mon, so I would go into Mockingbird, and then, I could end the turn going into Ex Machina, and then I don't think they have an answer for Ex Machina. It literally just goes to show you sometimes these slower decks just functionally don't work. Having awkward playlines that don't really amount to much of anything, just it doesn't amount to anything. The immediate surrender? Yeah, because they keep using raid and piercing and giving plus 3000 DP, and then none of those buffs actually seem to have mattered. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do all this stuff, and then I lose. Like, none of their moves mattered. So we're gonna search with this. Finding the level 6 is pretty big. So now I get to choose how I want to Digivolve, if I want to go defense or offense, because that's kind of like what these are doing. Obviously, because I have this, I'm probably better off just going pure defense. Link this here. Alright. Let's hope they don't have a response, because I don't have my Unchained set up. Do I play another Makima, or do I just... No, I Liberator. Yeah, this is just an easy Liberator play. So I need to find the Unchain. Well, I found this. And then I set this up. And then this searches me. I already have a Dolph. But I already have the Ex Machina. Maybe it is the second Dolph. Oh, what a top deck! What a top deck! Oh no! It's already end of turn stuff, so I can't use its effect. No! Alright, how screwed are we on a scale of 1 to 10? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain? Why didn't this work? It should have... I would have thought it would have worked. Oh, it's because this is already end of turn. I know your opponent's probably bricked, but I can see how Diaboromon got into the last regionals. Yeah, I mean, Diaboromon's a very viable deck. Like, he's still kind of just a sleeper hit, because these also have Rush. Keep that in mind. And then he could Digivolve for Overclock. And then play something else out. Yep, there it is. That sucks. So I need to draw into a new Metro. Metatoro. I just call him Metro. Do I have anything that's gonna trigger? No, okay. Link from Digivolution source. I wish this had Vortex. When this Digimon with Diaboromon and its text would leave, when this would... Okay, so I could actually just attack into here. Okay, I found one. It's just I don't have enough memory. Oh, yeah, I just don't have enough memory. That's like the big problem with Digimon Liberator is like the deck just doesn't have enough ability to gain memory. Because I think, like, my best play is just actually going into this. Like, full stop. And maybe I could buy myself a single turn? But I don't have any of my redirects. So I locked two. Yeah, I literally don't have like reboot or any redirects. So, okay, cool. Assembly? Does it have assembly? Assembly plus end of turn Digivolve? Oh, you're right. Did I have enough memory for that? I would have needed at least two. Okay, yeah, you were right. I missed it. I messed up. I hardcore messed up. I keep forgetting about the assembly. I literally don't see anyone using it, so I keep forgetting it exists. Yeah. So I could have won just by giving them 10 memory. Oh my god, this hand's unplayable. I hope I draw into a Machinamon to at least get something going. Oh, they bricked! They bricked! Oh, God. Yippee! Double bricking! The double brick! Whoa, slow down there, buddy. Oh, man. See, the problem is I actually can't get rid of this. Oh my god. Are we about to like try to play out of this savage brick? Well, that works. Yeah, exactly. Now, this is how Digimon was meant to be played? Yes. This is peak Digimon right here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the fuck on. No, I'll let him poke a little. We got the line. I mean, minus the fact that, like, I can't really do a lot. Oh, the Unchain! So broken. Now we have a line. So the big question is, do I swing with this card? How is Makima doing today? Makina is, sure, doing things. We're just casually doing things. So now I hard play this for the assembly. And then I digivolve into this, use Vortex, then end of turn DNA. Is that kind of just it? Do I have? Okay, I do have reboot. All right. No! Amethyst Mandala! No! Not Rika! Alright, let's see if they got it. Oh gosh, that's a spicy card. Yeah, Evo into a level 8. Well, they have all the memory in the world. I can't redirect attacks if they use the blue option. Which they most likely have. If they have the blue option, I'm probably just dead. Double Rika, Amethyst, and Security? Yeah. I mean, if they have the blue option, I'm probably just dead here. It only stuns, it doesn't prevent redirect? Oh. Then I might not be dead. Okay, that's a 12k. Security attack -1. Which means I only have one security attack. which is all I need. Oh, they get an alliance and then beat over me, I guess. Okay, I don't know why they didn't alliance. Oh, Digital Gate was their last card? Yeah, no alliance is kind of sus. Oh, they missed the timing. Yeah, because they're already mid-attack. So, it's alliance is on attack declaration. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. They have 9 memory, though. They could go at it. Try again. I just get to remove their Digimon, though. I have what, all 3 of my links? Yeah, I still have all 3 of my links. Alliance timing, it can't be done on first attack when you digivolve with the on attack. Yeah, it's because the Alliance's timing is on attack declaration, so they're already mid-attack, therefore they can't Alliance, because Alliance is like any when attacking trigger. So they just completely miss on it because they digivolved. Yeah, they have to Sakuya X the new Kazuha to do anything. I don't think they're running it. Yeah, they're just gonna try to dig themselves out of a hole. They found their plugin. Aegis Dramon. Ooh, spicy. Oh, they bottom decked everything? Oh, this only looks for the Digimon. Right. Kind of rough. I forgot the Renamon only looks for Digimon and Rikas. Yeah, so now they don't have Alliance, though. And I still have 2 redirects. Oh, that's cute. They use Digital Gate Open for that. They technically do have offense plugin. A very greedy build. I mean, if you saw the start of this game, it was nothing but Brick City. But yeah, their deck is incredibly greedy. Yeah, I could defend against, like, what, 4 attacks? So, I guess keep them coming? So, they're gonna have to swing, use Rika to be able to use red plugin to delete my, oh, does it? With as much or less DP. Okay, so they can't even, use the plugin under Rika because I'm still 18k. Yeah, I guess it's just fun watching them scramble. Does this use a free option on attack? Yeah, but they already used their once per turn to set up digital gate open, so I guess they just can't do that anymore? That sets up the Amethyst Mandela. Which that will get burned right away. All right, so we got 10 memory to work with, chat. What can we do with 10 memory? So this is just simply going up the line again, right? So now we just get to play Clicking Simulator for a hot second. No, we're fine, chat. We're fine. Yeah, see, we're fine. Because I think we get an end of attack with Ex Machina, right? Yeah.
What's good? Are you like at a 1?
No, this is a 3.
3?
Mm-hmm. See, chat, I told you, I get an end of attack with Ex Machina. Doesn't matter how much memory I give. I'm glad you got Blend.
For you to be happy.
Yes.
I bought this. I bought Japanese barbecue sauce. And I bought that good sesame dressing, too.
Ooh, sesame dressing. I like to call him Small Machinemon. That's funny. Yeah, I gotta put that in the fridge. That was dinner. Yeah, I have $3 left on my card, so... For a minute. A cold minute, not a hot minute. Yeah. Oh, why did I do that, chat? I mulliganed into an unplayable hand. Yeah, so I just need to put it in the fridge. Well, that's about the best I can do, chat, under those current circumstances. Gotcha. Can we defeat Vortex? That's a maybe, chat. I have to out-Vortex them. We're getting everything together, though, so that's kind of nice. We get the Machina, and then... I think we just have to take the backup 5. Yeah, I think we care more about the Muchomon, to be honest. I probably didn't need to link the close, but I don't think that they're gonna reasonably be able to do everything this turn. They might be able to. But I think they'll realistically only be able to out my Digimon once, which will be fine. Yeah, so they get to use this to Digivolve in combination with the emblem. Ooh, that's spooky. So I guess if they have a level 6 that removes this outside of Vortex, then I'm kind of just screwed. Oh, I am definitely screwed. Oh, does he not have Vortex timing? So you're telling me there's a chance? Um... He misplaced suspending the one that had Vortex on Vortex timing. Yeah, but he's still not affected by effects. So I honestly do not know how I out that. So he's going to be 24k, and the biggest I'm going to be is 21. So, like, this is kind of just where Vortex just, like, probably auto-wins this matchup. Like, if they just turbo into Vortex Dramon, they kind of just automatically win. Even with their misplay, I literally can't do anything about this card. Literally cannot do anything about it. Because I do have a level 4. So I could level 4, I could level 5, I could end of turn DNA. Link Machina from sources. So I could get double reboot, which sucks. Not exactly ideal. Play Machina. Well, there's the turbo I needed. Link this here. Then Digivolve for free. They got 2 on the trash. And 1 its Digivolution source. Literally just 1. Perfect. Yeah, I can't even attack. Can't wait for April for the emblem. Yeah, the emblem definitely is going to be a huge help for the deck. So this will kind of make things a little bit awkward, but I don't know how I win in this position. Because I think, can this card just ignore the unsuspend because of its all turns effect? I don't know. Well, we're about to find out. I was bigger than him. He wouldn't have won the battle. He wouldn't have blocked if that was the case. And he would have been able to gain DP, right? Vortex may be unaffected until he goes up to 2k for the turn. I think you need to punch over the level 4. I don't have piercing. But the level 4 can't digivolve, so that's at least something. So as long as he doesn't have a good way to give himself the immunities, I'm probably okay. Okay, just like that, we're okay. Because he can't Vortex because there's nothing suspended. So now I just remove his Digimon and then we're good. Well, I guess we're now in a way better position. I mean, I guess that's a way to do it, right? Easy. Yeah, just make sure that they can't use their ability, and then their whole field goes away, and then they just die. Oh my god. What a... So, my opponent definitely could have played out of that. They very easily could have. They just needed to suspend their own Digimon by an effect. That was the only thing they had to do. You need to punch over their level 4 because you left a free body for him to suspend and gain the immunities when attacking. Yeah, I mean, my opponent could have played out of that. They very easily could have played out of that. But they chose death. This deck is funny against the Time Stranger matchup. It's such a grind fest. I could see that. Like, Unchained is, like, actually, like, incredibly important against the Time Stranger matchup. But if the Time Stranger matchup, they play fast enough, I think Unchained still kind of will struggle. I'm going first. Gross. Oh, good, good. Oh no, I can't liberate her. Oh, here's the Time Stranger matchup. So what? I just have to keep Unchained under my main stack at all times? And then their cards just don't do anything, right? Alright, what's the move? That's fine. Don't care. The turbo is a really good pickup here. Link from Digivolution source. Use this to play out the close, or not the close, the Unchain. Then we swing. Use the effects. Digivolve here. Then we play from Digivolution source. We'll take that and we'll take that. And then we link here. And then stun here. And throw close underneath here. Or, why close? Unchain. I mean, I guess they're relatives. Siblings. They're related. Oh, that would have been nice. So, now they can DNA? If they... I think they have the Maruki, so they could get rid of my Digimon. Oh, they're choosing violence. Okay. I think they might have miscalculated. Ooh, a second one. Okay, that means I don't even have to unlink. Oh, and I get a Digimon? Oh, how generous of them. Except I literally have no defensive lines of play. It's Time Stranger OTK? Yeah, I figured out that much. Yeah, so they don't really have anything set up. So I go into this, I de-digivolve his Digimon. I could swing over it with Piercing and Unsuspend. Oh, he's got Maruki to back it up. Is he gonna swing into my Digimon? That's the question. I mean, he doesn't have any other attack target. I think that works out for us. Oh, he just... Okay, so he played it smart. Do I just Digimon Liberator here, chat? Like, I use Digimon Liberator, I suspend his Digimon, I swing over it, mid-attack it Digivolve into Metro? And then they shouldn't have anything... oh, they do have... No, they wouldn't have Barrier because that's the very top one. Yeah, so I think that's the play. Because this will help search... Either that, or it's Digivolve Metro, and pray I get Mega Digimon Assembly off? Yeah, I think the answer is just use Liberator. Not what I want. Still not what I want. Yeah, I think we have to take the backup for because we do have a muscle. Link this Digimon. Nope, we're keeping the clothes underneath. God, that sounded dirty. Well, it's unchained. God, I keep saying clothes. Oh, there it is. Okay. So now I just Digivolve up, right? So I Digivolve here for 2. I swing. I Digivolve for 1. Because this reduces the Digivolution cost by 2. So this should reasonably cost 1. If my math is correct. Look at that. My math is correct. Play from hand, or no, play from its sources. So that way we could get some more search in. Yeah, I guess we're just doing this. Then I swing here, and then I end of turn DNA. So I'm giving them 5 memory to prevent free Digivolutions and whatnot. I think we link from this Digimon's Digivolution source. I don't think we need to link from the trash. I mean, we could, but I don't think we reasonably need to. How many do we have in its Digivolution source? 0. Oh, we have 1. So, yeah, that's fine. We can just link from the trash then. Oh, we just win the game then. Haha! We did it! Yeah, it's game. I just use Dolphmon and I just swing for game. See, it's that easy. You just get rid of all of their security and then just have an end of turn attack to just swing for the game. See, I could beat OTK when the line comes together. I think, like, the biggest problem with Deus Ex is obviously the consistency is just not exactly there. I think, like, he's arguably one of the easiest decks to build because there's, like, literally nothing he can run. Like, he literally is completely devoid of any outside tools. And when the emblem comes, then you probably just take out Digimon Liberator with his emblem. And then, like, what, you have maybe 2 total cards of tech that you could think about? End of turn attacks are fair and balanced. I think that right now is one of the most fucked up things about Digimon. Not gonna lie, not gonna sugarcoat it. The fact that, like, so many things incidentally have just when Digivolve, this Digimon can attack, is, like, incredibly fucked up at increasing the speed of the game. Because if they didn't have that line of text, the game would be significantly slower as a result. But I don't think the game would be worse because it's slower. Like, obviously power creep is a bitch. And they have to try to incentivize us for using the cards. But, like, the way that they've been designing things, it just enables more combo play rather than counter play. And I think, like, that's the biggest distinction. As far as where the current state of the game is they would rather have combo play than counter play. Link from its Digivolution sources. We'll set up the Unchain. We don't need to bother. Aggro is so powerful and free attacks are just expediting it. Exactly. Like, the game is already incredibly efficient at being very fast. And the fact that, like, a lot of cards just incidentally say, when Digivolving, attack, is, like, incredibly, strong. Oh, I think I have to Digimon Liberator here. Yeah, it's just another turbo. And then this gets me a second search. The cool thing about the Liberator getting 2 searches is kind of nice. The bad thing is when that kind of happens. We don't need to link. Linking is for chumps. So I guess we attack to get a free evolution. Well, I guess we just end our turn. Oh, I have to be linked. So I should have linked here to get the free Evo into a second turbo. So that was my fault. Oh, what? Are they playing Gallant low-end Millie? Like, I'm so lost. I'm lost in their sauce. Hey, that's a good draw. Sure. I think we just take the maneuver. And then link here. So we could swing, get a free evolution here. Link from its Digivolution source? Sure. Then we can swing here. Do I swing here? Ah, why not? Easy street. Then, unfortunately, we put them to 3. I don't like putting them to 3, but our board is basically immune. Then we get a free Evo. Yeah, we're mixed matched again. Hey, there you are. There's the Dolph. Then we link this Digimon back under here. Alright. Reasonably, what's my opponent gonna do in this position? Yeah, I don't know what my opponent is sniffing. They're sniffing something. Oh, maybe I should have put it under here to prevent this from de-digivolving, just in case they have like a hard play Millennium turn. But I saw the Gallant and I'm just like, okay, I reasonably don't understand what's going on here. Yeah, this deck is weird. Oddly enough, like, I still enjoy it over some of the other control decks because, like, it still feels like it's just trying to do, like, a thing that isn't super overly complicated. Like, it is playing different than a lot of the other decks, but it's not, like, batshit crazy. Like, I can't figure this stuff out. The deck is just really awkward because it has, like, huge consistency issues. Don't know if these should just be something else. The more I play with it, the more I kind of like it. But there's those awkward situations where, like, turn 1, I want to try to use this, but I can't because the second I Digivolve into Machinamon, I lose access at this. Which is, like, really the sucky part of it. Is, like, I want to use these. I think once the 2-color trainings come out, then the consistency of the deck will go up, and then when the emblem comes out, then the consistency of the deck also has a chance of going up. So far, I haven't really been using these, but, like, they aren't bad, and they can come up and be useful. So I don't hate on these, the Mega Digimon Assembles. I really don't. Sometimes these cards are just a little bit clunky and awkward. The best thing that's happened is, like, they're able to retrieve 6s out of my trash. Like, that's honestly the best thing about them. And then I've rarely seen a case use where I've actually used it, but I guess that's why it's a 2 of, is because you're not really supposed to see it more than once per game, if that. But yeah, the fact that, like, the majority of the deck is basically just 4 of literally everything in this package, build-wise makes it incredibly boring. And, like, realistically, you only have 6 card slots of freedom to work with. And I hate the fact that this is a secret rare, so, like, asking somebody to pay pretty much $200, or not 200, $100 for this type of a deck just seems like a crime. I think maybe if this card was like $15 per, it probably is more palatable. But yeah. So I think it is 11 o'clock for me. I am going to be calling it here. I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. So yeah, I'm unfortunately just not a control player. So if I rage out because I'm playing a control deck I do not find fun and enjoyable, I do apologize. It's not necessarily my intention. It's just I'm not having fun, and when I'm not having fun, I voice it. I very voice it. I don't have a good social filter. Yeah, $25 for like Ex Machina is, like, actually kind of criminal. I think the deck is fun, but I don't think I would recommend people to spend $100+ on the deck fun. I think maybe if it was like $60-$70, that's a little bit more palatable for a deck like this. I mean, granted, the entirety of the price of the deck is, like, eaten up by Ex Machina. So pretty much the price of Ex Machina is going to be the price of the deck, because, like, these are $1 a piece, these are $1 a piece, and then, like, everything else is, like, kind of just pennies on the dollar. So yeah, the fact that Ex Machina is a mandatory 4 of for the deck is very criminal. It's the one thing I don't like about Digimon is, like, some of their, like, rarity to playability pricing just seems, like, very off and not incredibly user-friendly. And, like, that's why, like, when they put secret rares for upgrades to a starter deck, I kind of have issues with that as well, because it's like, this is an introductory product, and you're telling the new players to jump into the deep end with their wallets. Like, no, just wean them in. Like, you don't have to just throw them to the wolves and expect them to shell out lots of money to upgrade a starter deck. Like, let's be real and let's be honest. You built the deck with Chrome Memory Boost. I tried Chrome Memory Boost, and I think the memory is very nice. So, like, honestly, if I were to make any changes, I probably would take out 2 Digimon Liberators, and I would probably play 2 2 Chrome memory boosts. Because I think this card is still incredibly valuable because, like, there were turns where I was memory deficient and Chrome memory boost could have helped with that. I think Mega Digimon Assembly could probably go down to a 1 of, and then boost Digimon Liberator up, just to be able to try to find our cards a little bit more, because there are situations where, like, this card is good. Like, all these cards can be good, but, like, sometimes turn 1, this card is, like, dead. But yeah, so I think, like, 2/2/2 is probably something I would want to, like, see if that's impactful enough in terms of finding everything that I need. The cool thing about Digimon Liberator with Machinamon, though, is the fact that, like, Digimon Liberator plays the Machina then searches, and then if you have another Digimon on your fields, then you could use the full ability of Machina to link it with something for free. So I think, like, that combo play is incredibly valuable. But I do think sometimes just a teeny tiny bit of extra memory could actually go a very long way. So I think probably this is where I would probably end up settling on the deck. And I got to do a little bit more testing to see if, like, this is my option ratio lineup. So that might be the power play for Ex Machina. But yeah, so again, sorry if raging out by playing decks I'm not having fun with, because I either don't understand them and nobody's sitting there and helping me learn the decks is probably part of the issue. If I had somebody guiding me on how to play some of these more obscure, obtuse, and frankly overly complicated decks, maybe my enjoyment with them would be a little bit higher. But, like, control and alternative playstyles is something, like, I'm not super fond with. I like things to be very straightforward and streamlined, and that's just me personally as a player, which impacts the decks that I tend to play. So, again, I do apologize if raging out is unseemly. It's just I'm trying to vocalize my discontent with me playing something I don't like. But outside of that, I think I had a pretty decent amount of fun on stream. I was doing a lot of Invisimon. I think Invisimon is, like, reasonable, not overly, like, wow, this is oppressive. Like, he's just fine. He's a very average Digimon deck, I would say. And that's kind of where Ice and Snow ended up being, is, like, very average feeling. Like, they didn't feel overly great in terms of, like, oh, I reasonably can win the game in a good couple instances. It was more of like, yeah, there's a few setups where if I get them, I get them. If I don't, then I'm probably in some deep water. Unless the deck has some alternative play lines. I think trying to figure out Invisimon's weaknesses was a lot of fun. Because, like, I think the deck has some potential. It just doesn't have the removal. So, like, spicing the deck up and adding these cards in really is something I need to test a little bit more. I don't know if Justimon is actually a good card for the deck. That requires more testing. So I definitely got to do more testing on Justimon, but I think, like, just the prospect of extra removal to deal with low-level bodies just makes... It probably would help clean up the deck and make it a little bit stronger. Omnimon deck? You want to see my Omnimon deck? I could show you Omnimon. I might not play it because it's getting late. So I only, like, realistically plan on maybe streaming another 2 minutes, but I could at least show you my Omnimon deck. So this is kind of just where I'm at with Omnimon currently. So I'm on, like, all end of turn DNAs. I'm on some Ukos because of course I am. Crimson Blaze is like for the current meta because you just kind of have to, because a lot of decks play Digimon by effects, so this is just a good anti-meta card. And I built my Omnimon deck to be more OTK focused, where I just want to see Alter S and then literally any other Omnimon in my hand, and then you need to have either you need to have Nokia, and then either 2 Matentais or a Matentai and a Wisteria, or 2 Wisterias, in order to keep turn and have enough memory to OTK the opponent. It does have consistency issues, I'm not going to sugarcoat that, but when it goes off, it's incredibly fun. So maybe I'll play that some other time and see, like, maybe I could look to see what other people are doing to update the deck. So that's kind of that. Thanks, you recently just bought 3 Alter S's. Yeah, 3 Alter S's is probably fine. You could get away with 3 for the deck. You just got to supplement it with other Omnimons, and then that might impact the OTK potential. But, like, still, if you're able to, like, potentially Omnitrap the opponent, like, that could be good enough at times. But realistically, you just need, most of the time, 1 Alter S and then any other Omnimon, just like how Hoodie kind of operates, where you could just, like, rip through the opponent's security really quickly, really easily, once everything is set up. So I might play that later. But yeah, so that's kind of everything I have for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It really does mean a lot to me. I might stream tomorrow, skip locals to stream. I don't know. We're going to see how we feel. But because I think I'm waiting for cards in the mail-in. And I can't play exactly what I want to play at locals. So I might skip tomorrow to just stream some more. But yeah, so feel free to stay alerted for tomorrow's potential stream. So hit that like and subscribe button, do that notification bell, think about becoming a channel member. I do have a Discord. I don't know if the link still works, but if the link works, it works. That's a good way because, like, you'll get Discord notifications that I went live, so that might help. But yeah, so thank you all again. I appreciate every single one of you that comes out and watches, because without you, I'm just a guy babbling. There we go, on the internet. God, English is hard. So have a good night, day, evening, wherever you are, and I will see you all next time.